Hello everyone. I hope we're all having a nice week so far. Oh, there's a hair on my bike. Unsurprising, I have 4 fluffy animals in my house. The air is just caked with fur, no matter how hard we try to avoid it. It's just part of living with fluffy animals. I can't complain. They're so good at snuggling that we live with the fur to deal with the snuggles. Or we deal with the fur to live with the snuggles. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Anyway, we have more Tales of the Shire. For today, I have, hello Z, good to see you. I have some animal facts lined up, and not just animal facts, I have other things lined up as well, like habitat facts. I think there's stuff that we can kind of dive into today while we're making our way through Act 2 of Tales of the Shire. I wonder if we'll be able to get to Act 3 today. We'll definitely get to winter. So, we'll see how far we get. So with that, one last sip of tea. My mug matches my dress today. And into the game we go. I love this little scene in front of the green dragon. Oh, that's right. We ended last week's stream with a little room reorg. We have a postbox check. What do I have in my inventory? These look like things I probably want to sell. So we'll probably do that. Ooh, we have some onions. Good. And turnips. Excellent. Eggplant. Love that for us. Another giant pumpkin. Oh, our backpack is full. Alright, we'll drop this off. Maybe we can sell some of those eggplant because we have a decent amount now. Right? Yeah. I guess we don't have that much eggplant. Well, we have 5. Maybe. How much of... Well, we only have 3 of those and 4 of the other mushrooms. We have a ton of squash, though. We're doing real good on squash. Gotta do our morning chores. Oh, and we're out of eggplant plants. So we will have to buy some plants today too. Oops, no. Fill up our water can. Oh wow, it's like drained of water. Will we make it? Yes. I can hear like the bits and pieces of the Howard Shore soundtrack being played right now, and it's like catching my ear like, Howard soundtrack? What? Alright. Now let's go check our mail. We have this cute little tea area that I put together last time. Let's see what our mail says. Oh my goodness. This is a crazy amount of mail. Thoughts on Mathams? Hello Primrose, I have a question. What do the folks in Bree think of Mathams? You can find me in the shop most days, so let's talk Mathams when you've time. Alright. Odd Hobbit. Okay, Sandyman. Puttyfoot, we should talk. You've displayed odd traits. Come and find me, bring some pennies for purchases post-conversation. And what if I don't want to purchase from you? Oh, hello, Madash. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, and thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We are just complaining about Sandyman. Puttyfoot, we should speak. Come by soon, otherwise I'll forget. Man, lots of people want us to talk. How's Bywater? Orlo seems to like you, and Orlo's quite good, so I thought I should see how you're doing. I hope you're settling in alright. Come down and visit me when you can. I mean, we fed you twice, young Tom Cotton. I would hope you'd remember that. We got an orange from Nora, and ooh, a new table set from Nora. Good morning, Primrose. That was a lovely meal. I have months of stories now. I'll have months of stories now and many happy memories. I've got you something nice so you can have happy memories too. Excellent. Good. I hope your day is going well too. I am doing pretty well today. Ooh, we got some. Is that an apple? Apple and something. Oh, Sandyman gave us probably flour then. That meal you served yesterday suited me nicely. I have to say I'm quite surprised. Obviously you use only the finest flour. Sandyman would say that. That's my flour hobbit in case you didn't get what I was on about. Yep. I want to redeem this stuff though. Oh my goodness, we still have so many letters to read. More from Willow. Oh, she gave us some milk and a table. Everyone's giving us tables. How many rooms do they think I have for tables? Hi, Bob Flanders. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, I grabbed those items. Young Tom Cotton gave us a chair. Finally, something other than a table. And my backpack's full. The assessor is here. Hello, good morning. The assessor's coming, so I'm at the shop with Nora and Fosco to work out what to do. Come down as soon as you can. I dropped this in your postbox because I didn't want to wake you up. P.S. You snore really loud. Wow, thanks, Orlo. Let's go drop this stuff off in the kitchen, or in the pantry, and then go see what everybody wants to talk about, because everybody wants to talk today. Oh, it's an apricot. That's nice. We have stuff to sell in town anyway, but I figure we should probably talk to Willow Took as well, since we are next door neighbors. Got that. Put our stuff away. Oh, do I ever wish that we had that other door available to go into. Okay. Ooh, good pork too. 3-star pork. Someone's getting a good pork meal from me at some point. What is our club progression? Oh, I didn't even look at this yet. Allow you to gain reputation. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I have to unlock a club thing. Oh, we have club missions. I didn't even know these existed. Oh, wow. Do we ever have a lot of stuff to do today? Oh, it's our friendship with all these people. That's what it is. They all want us to talk about our friendship. Man, I don't love that Sandyman thinks we're friends. We're not friends. I hope he recognizes that. He's too rude. Where is Willow Took's house? It's somewhere over here. I think it's right here. I maybe should have checked to see if she's here. I forgot to do that. Oh yeah. Just have to go around to a workshop. Oh wait, so I looked up beefsteak mushrooms and they are like a real mushroom. Well, let me find them again. And their description, delightful. Sticky and gruesome beefsteak is a woodland fungus with the disconcerting appearance of a raw cut of meat. It even oozes a blood-like substance when cut. And we're just like picking this up, going about our day. I think it is edible though. The fruiting season for fungus is late summer to autumn, so it makes sense that we would see it and found in broadleaf woodlands. And it is common in the UK, found low on the trunks of oak trees and sometimes on recently cut oak stumps. So I guess we'll just pick that up. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm going to Willow anymore. We should figure out where she's at. Where's her workshop at again? Somewhere over here. There it is. What do you want? Let's talk a moment. I did. Follow me. Why do we always have to go to a new location to talk? We just can't, like, talk at the place we started? Why'd we have to go into the garden to talk? We're in the middle of her vegetable garden. She want to show off her pumpkins? So why did I want to speak to you? I don't know. Maybe you wanted to get to know me a bit? Don't you have many friends? Of course I do. You're more of an acquaintance. Good to put us in our place. But your friends were acquaintances when you first met them. They earned my friendship. Can I earn it too? Well, you've made a good start, I suppose. But you can't really be a Bywater hobbit with half of your hobbit holes nailed shut. Oh, we can finally expand our hobbit hole. I'll open it up for you, make your place more like a home. Thank you, Willow. I mean, she's the one who shut it to begin with. Don't get sentimental. Goodbye, Hobbit. It's kind of funny how they call each other Hobbit all the time. Hobbit Hole expanded. After reaching a companion milestone, you now have a new expansion to your home. The front section of your Hobbit Hole has been cleared, and repaired for you by Willow, adding a new front entranceway facing north, complete with a large front room ready for decoration. Ooh. She did want to show off her pumpkins. I mean, they were good-sized pumpkins. They looked pretty healthy. She had some good-looking eggplants, too. I mean, it's kind of like the Hobbit way of showing off your new truck, maybe? I don't know. Head home and check out the expansion and continue increasing relationship with Willow to unlock more. So we have to keep being friends with Willow to unlock our house. Ooh, wow, look at those archways. Those are pretty. Head home to check out the expansion, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's just showing the photos are all that's changing. Cool. We have other things to do, so we can't just be talking to Willow. Oh, wait, who else do we need to talk to? We've done... Everybody else besides Sandyman is in town, and I don't mind waiting on Sandyman, so... I guess let's go chat with young Tom. Am I going the right way? Kind of. We'll pick up a road eventually. Ooh, fruit. We can sell that. Oh, I had wanted to buy furniture from Willow, and I forgot about that. More fruit we can sell. Any more? Yeah. A little bit more. We'll probably want, on like the last day of the season, to go out and collect just like as much as we can. So that we have some leftovers for the winter. Because we should be reaching winter this stream. Where are we at on items? Okay, I have enough room for the puffball mushroom that I saw. Alright, now we go to town. We'll have to sell all this stuff to young Tom Cotton anyway. I don't know why I decided he's the person I sell to. He's just the one I like selling things to, I suppose. Oh, we did have room for hedge mustard. Cool. Or garlic mustard. Look at these nice pumpkins. Make a good pumpkin stew. Or pumpkin pie. Look at these onions. Jealous of that garden. Off to Tom Cotton we go. Young Tom Cotton in particular. Brother to Rosie Cotton. Good day to you. We're gonna sell first and then we'll do the then we'll do the quest. Get ourselves a decent amount of money. Pennies. The wood sells for a decent amount. I like that it can stack too. We have more hedge mustard than we will ever be able to get through. Alright, now we can talk to him. Let's talk a moment. Hello, Primrose. I want to help you out. I'm not the best shopkeeper, but I do my best for friends. The farm's doing well, We've got some good stuff coming in. I'll save some for you. Let's have a chat. Save some for me? What are we saving? How are you finding things? It's very good. Hobbits around here are a good sort. Are we at his? Why did we go all the way down to Cotton Farm? That's so far away. So, you help to run Cotton Farm? I look after the cows mainly, and the market stall too, I suppose. You don't seem happy, Tom. Well, I like helping out my family, so that's good, but to tell you the truth, I don't know if I'm any good at it. Do you like taking care of the animals? Looking after my animals is the best bit. It's just, I have to do it, don't I? My dad has to, and so do I. So, what do you like to do? I don't know. I've never really thought about it. Why are we being young Tom's therapist? I like my cows, and my chickens, and my sheep. I reckon the more you pat your cows and brush them, the better their milk tastes. It's like they're thanking you for being nice to them. See, he does like his cows. He knows what he's good at. Good on you, Primrose, for being validating at least. But I think about Neffy or Willow, and they seem so happy with what they're good at. Are you good at anything? I can give helpful advice. That's my contribution to the village. And cooking everybody's food. Really? Can I have some? You should go talk to Neffy and Willow. You're right, Primrose. Maybe I should. We'll be the Hobbit therapists for Bywater. Oh, good. They took us back to the main town. Well, what do we got? Maybe we just do Sandyman really quick, since it's just up the road here. And maybe I can find some things to sell on the way, and then Sandyman can pay me for the stuff he wants me to buy. That's how our friendship is gonna go. He's gonna start paying me. I think it's a good way to go about it. Not toxic at all. We're not being Midwestern passive-aggressive over here. That's not what's happening. Why are people asking who I'm closer to? I'm just friends with people. It doesn't have to be a ranking. Maybe I don't want to rank my friendships. I will rank the people I dislike, though. Why am I stuck? Oh, penny buns. Those are also on the fungi thing, but I'm on a mission, so we'll talk about penny buns in just a second. That was one I read beforehand, but I don't hardly remember anything that I looked up. Plums. We haven't quite wasted the day away yet. Let me have these at some point, please. Oh, apples. Wow, there's a lot of apples. I feel like maybe I shouldn't sell all of the apples again. Keep some for myself. What do you want to show me? Oh, white cap mushrooms. White button mushrooms, that's what it is. White button mushrooms are those little white mushrooms that you see at the store a lot. I really like cooking with them. My partner and I are branching out a little bit into what kinds of things that we cook. Slowly but surely we're adding new mushrooms. Okay, now we should get back and sell our stuff. And probably buy some flour. Maybe. It'll tell us how much we have at home, so I might not have to buy any, which would be lovely for my pocketbook. Oh, beefsteak. Wild beef, sorry, wild beef. I'm getting beefsteak tomatoes mixed up with wild beef mushrooms. Not something that I should probably be mistaking. Yeah, bees! I love bees. What have you got for sale? Okay, we still have... Oh, we only have 2 flour at home. Oh, we have 5... Oh, okay, we have 7 flour at home. We're good. We're out of oats. Oh, no, we don't. We have 5 oats. Oh, we're able to sell good stuff. And then we might as well just buy the yeast. Yeah. Let's talk to him. Get this over with. To my surprise, I've slightly improved my opinion of you, Puttyfoot. I haven't improved my opinion of you. So I've decided that you can buy my better flour. Wow. Thanks. You've been holding out on me. That's it. Why are you still here? You wrote me a letter saying you wanted to talk. Oh, right. Follow me then. Why are we going other places again? Well then, what is it? What is what? You've been making an effort to make me happy. What do you want? I don't actually want anything. Of course you want something. Maybe you don't realize it yet. But I like honest hobbits. If you're honest, we'll get on just fine. Everyone here seems honest. They're not honest, they're just clueless, but harmless enough, and that's their problem. Okay. I'm the only one around here who tells them some hard truths. So you might want to listen to what I say. I don't know, dude. Have you thought about being a little friendlier, Mr. Sandyman? Man, bold. Yes, I could. I just don't want to be. But you've made an effort. I appreciate that. It's good to see someone who has a bit of hobbit sense. I'm not the only one, Mr. Sandyman, but thank you. I'll see you again. Only because I have to. And you're buying stuff for me. That's what's happening. We'll sell all of these. Apple. We'll sell 5 of them. We have a decent amount of plums. So, and the hedge mustard. Alright, back to Nora and Fosco. Oops. Ooh, they're taking us a different way this time. Little chaffinches are moving us along. It's my opinion of what the birds are probably based on, is chaffinches. Got the green dragon, but we need to be down there. Look at these hobbits walking all over the place. Just having a good old hobbit day in the Shire. I feel like I went the long way for no reason. Oh, hello! Thank you so much, Amelia Davis, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your time watching. Wait, where was I going? Oh, we have a cutscene. We'll worry about... Oh, we just walked right into the cutscene. Okay, I guess we're not doing Nora and Fosco first. Hello?
Hello.
Primrose, we were just talking about you. Where are you? Orlo has some exciting news. The Mitchell Delving Assessor is coming today. Great. I know, we've done everything the rules have asked us. You've set up the clubs and created our new Bywater dish. And there's that really interesting wolf's head above the gate. Did it manage to get up on the gate? I'll have to go check, because last I checked it was still on the ground. And the assessor is arriving this morning. Farmer Cotton's been rushing around like a chicken. This is Bywater's big day. He said everything has to be perfect. I'm sure I saw him polishing his carrots. Primrose, why don't you go see if Farmer Cotton needs some help? I'll go now. I'll come with you. So will I. There might be some questions about the rules. Okay, let's get their friendship stuff out of the way. Let's talk a moment. Primrose, we've been getting on so well, I was thinking of using some of my nicer fabrics. Do you want to go for a walk? Yes. I get that feeling. I hang on to my fabrics. I want to tell you a Bywater story. Hundreds of years ago, the Cottons came here all the way from the Brandywine Meadows. The same family as Farmer Cotton? One day, another family arrived, and the Cottons went to meet them. The father of the family was turning a round stone to produce a grinding noise. Can you help us? Asked the new family. We've lost our dog. He usually comes back when we grind the stone. Can you do it while we look for him? The Cottons wanted to be helpful, so they ground that stone half the afternoon. It was almost evening when that family came back, carrying some trout that they'd fished from the river. The Cottons had been grinding the corn in a millstone. The new family laughed at them and didn't even share the trout, so the Cottons picked up that millstone and rolled it down the lane. The other family chased after it, yelling and screaming. I can guess who this family is. The millstone landed with a splash in the water. The other family couldn't stop it in time, and they went in the river too. That family's name was Sandyman. They and the Cottons haven't got on ever since. Well, I don't exactly blame the Cottons. That's a fine story, Nora. It's one of my mathams, and now I've told it to you. It's your matham too. One of the things she collects. And Fosco, let's talk a moment. Would you like to go for a walk? At least they ask if I want to head out. They don't just like drag me to places.
Huh.
How are we settling in? Quite well, thank you. I hear you're doing very well. So you've started to cook? I'm getting the hang of it. Practice makes perfect. Would you like to make a meal for me sometime? I'd really appreciate it. I've made you several meals. Something sweet. I'll do it. Thank you, Primrose. Oh, we're all going to Farmer Cotton, right? Yeah, I guess we just go here. They're all just hanging around. Okay, we're gonna go deal with the assessor quest. There goes Hobson Hornblower. Our little chaffinch flying around. Farmer Cotton. Ah, good timing, Hobbit. Mr. Assessor, can I introduce you to one of our more recent arrivals at Bywater, Primrose Puttyfoot. I'm pleased to meet you. Oh yes, pleased to meet you. Primrose Puttyfoot. You're here already. Yes, I was taking my time, but Farmer Blossom here hurried me to... Farmer Blossom here? Hurried me along. Farmer Cotton, Mr. Assessor. Don't say a word, Sandyman. I didn't say anything. Well, I expect you'll want to look around the village and see how well we run everything. But before we start, do you have any questions? Yes. Why do you have a hedgehog on your gate? A hedgehog? Where? Up there. That's not a hedgehog, Mr. Assessor. It's a wolf. A wolf? Are you sure? Yes, definitely. Oh, well, if you've checked it, it must be white. Wolves look different around here, I suppose. But my next question is why? Why a wolf's head? Because we have to have one. It's in the rules, Mr. Assessor. Above the gatehouse, a wolf head be hungin'. Be hungin'? No one talks like that anymore. How old are your rules? Very old. They're that good. But it's not a lot of use now. What do you mean? The rules, ancient and just, were given to us by the king. The land could be dangerous then. The rules helped keep us safe. But that was a long time ago. Hobbits generally do the right thing and don't like to be told what to do. Which is why there are these rules of the Shire now. I'll have a look at that in a minute. These rules say that a good hobbit village must have animals well kept and orderly, waters running clean and pure, and hobbits engaged in happy work. Well, that's quite a bit easier than hanging a wolf's head above the gate. Well, perhaps our wolf's head has proved to be a bit unnecessary. A complete waste of time. But let me escort you to my farm. I think you'll find some well-kept and orderly animals there. Run ahead to the farm and check all is well. I'll make sure the assessor takes the long way there. I'll go there now. Why? Everything should be fine, right? Oh, get something from Lily? Oh, it's for the cooking club. That's what it is. A mixing bowl. You can now alter the texture and flavor of more ingredients with the mixing bowl. Alright. The more cooking stations you own, the more control over texture and flavor, meaning the more delicious meals to share with others. Cool. That's all I have to give you. Hope you enjoy it, Primrose Love. Is there anything else I can help you with? Nope. Heard a piggy pig go. Oh, we have to head... We're heading the wrong direction. We have to head this way. I don't know why everybody else is heading the other direction. Do you find it funny that so many autumn fruits are orange? I guess so. I don't know that it's funny so much as it just is. Is that swan? No. Oh, I probably shouldn't piss off the swan. It's a mute swan. We don't want to tick off a mute swan. They're kind of mean. At least my experience with mute swans have been, they've been mean. We can sell these in the morning. We'll probably have to keep doing that quest in the morning. It will probably be night by the time we get all the way down to the cotton farm, so we'll just collect some things to sell for the morning. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, and I never bought more crops. I mean, the end of the season is coming up, so maybe I should hold off. Oh, I can get onions probably. I might be able to get onions to finish growing before the end of the season tomorrow. Like, if I plant them tomorrow. That swan just guarding the area. I'm not a big fan of mute swans, if you can't tell. I have kind of a thing about mute swans. They are mean, and they are aggressive, and they are invasive in the US. In the Shire, they wouldn't be invasive. This would be the swan that they're supposed to have. But in the US, They took over all of our native swan habitat, and we have really pretty native swans. Oh my goodness. So, last time I was playing, I was getting really frustrated by something called spurge. Spurge isn't something you eat. It's poisonous. That's what I found when I was searching for things on stream. Spurge is poisonous. Spearage, however, is a term that hasn't been used since like the 17th century. Spearage is asparagus, and I kept saying, man, this stuff looks like asparagus. That's because it was asparagus this whole time. Silly me. The spearage was asparagus, and it was not spurge. Spurge is another invasive species, actually, in the US, and also, wherever you find it, quite toxic, not good to eat. So, that was fun. Is there more? I can't figure out where the butterflies were trying to take me. They've got the same kind of temperament as geese. So, where Z and I used to live, we had a family of swans and about 1 million geese, and we watched these 2 adult swans fight off every last one of those geese. So I would argue that swans are worse. They're worse than geese. Much bigger, much scarier. Oh yeah, the 2, and I mean they're 2 to 3 times the size of geese as well. So they're big birds, and you really don't want to mess with them. They're very strong. You already had second breakfast, and second breakfast, it's time for 11sies. Yes! Enjoy your 11sies, Lazy Liger. I have my tea time. I actually get to have caffeinated tea today, which is exciting. Treating myself to some caffeinated tea. Yeah, that's not to say that geese aren't nasty. Like, geese can certainly be awful little critters as well. Said semi-affectionately. And I'm thinking Canada geese is what I'm picturing. I don't know that much about farming geese. I mean, I'm sure they're not terribly bad if you've raised them to be habituated to people, but Canada geese they can be pretty ornery. My mom got chased by geese once. Her car broke down on the side of a road, and she was trying to just find someone to get some. This was before cell phones were widely available, so she was just trying to find a phone to get help for her car being broken down on the side of the road. And she went into this office building, and she didn't know any better. She was broken down on the side of the road, and this several families of geese had chosen this little ditch by the road was their habitat and their nesting grounds, and my mom got chased by multiple geese before finally making it to the office building. They were like, "What were you doing down there? We have signs on the building that you shouldn't go near the geese." She's like, "My car broke down and I just got chased by geese. Why are you telling me off? Help me." So, geese. Also, although with geese it's a little bit easier to fend them off. If you make yourself just like really big, it's easy to be like, "Don't mess with me." Raise your hands up in the air, shake your keys kind of thing. Most things that aren't going to actively like try to hunt a human will, if you make yourself big and loud and go, "Ah, don't come near me," they'll tend to stay away. It did turn out okay. She was okay. She didn't actually end up getting bitten by the geese. She got help for her car. At least as far as I remember from the story. And she was able to use the phone to get assistance, but ooh, did she ever get chased by geese. Now we have to head down to the Cotton's farm. Those are the things we want to sell. We haven't invited anyone over for a meal, but we have to get through this quest first, so we just might have to deal with people being grumpy with us, and that's just the way of it. Oh, we got through one of our pumpkins. Oh, and our basil is ready to harvest. That took forever to grow. Oh, our beans are actually growing. That's nice. Cabbage. We got some cabbage. Nice, nice. So that onion's not quite ready yet. Let's grab our watering can. I think there's still something in there. I think I've just barely got it in the planter. We'll have to see what crops we can actually grow in winter. Ooh, we can harvest our oh my goodness, harvest our delphinium, and we'll be able to sell that. And we might as well just water it. Why not? Oops. Let's check our mail and then head down to the cotton farm to finish up with the assessor. Aren't geese the ones with strange teeth-like things on their beak? Let me... Potentially? It probably depends on the goose. There's a lot of different species of geese. Angry goose, guard geese are a thing. So they don't have like actual teeth. It's more like they have like a serrated, spiky structure that's made from cartilage that is on their like the ridges of their beak and on their tongues. But yes, it does seem that at least a couple of species of geese have that. I don't know if all of them do. I'd have to do a little more digging. Birds aren't my strongest suit. I know I have a decent amount of information about birds, but I'm not super well versed in birds. Uh-oh, hopefully when... Oh, we have 0 mail. Wow. Alright, to the cotton farm. Farm of the family of cottons. Following the chaffinches. And their little floofy tails. Teeth-like things, yes. That's true, you did say teeth-like things. Where is Farmer Cotton? Guess we're stepping into this glittery bit. So is the flower coming? Mr. Sandyman said he'd deliver it today. All 20 sacks. They arrived this morning. Oh, hello, my love. I didn't see you there. That Sandyman kept asking questions about a giant pie that everyone eats together. I think he might be going cracked. We've long suspected, dear. He's normally quite helpful when I go to buy his flour. What do you mean, when you buy the flour? Man buys flour from Mr. Sandyman all the time. What? Why do you do that? Where else am I supposed to get it? Bamfurlow? Have you never wondered where all your pies come from? Not really, so why'd you send me out to get it? Because it makes you talk to Sandyman, and one day I hope you two will see enough of each other to be friends. Why should I want that? Yeah, based on the origin story of the two families, like, why would anybody want that? There's nothing in it for me. You could have more pies, Dad. Good point. Maybe I should give it some thought. Nah, hold your boundaries. So I have to go, like, over here? Is it to, like, where the cows are at? Nope, I'm on the wrong side. But there are cows over here. Didn't we need to check on the animals? Here we go. Rosie's heading this way too. What's happened to the fence? The assessor needs to see a well-maintained farm. I better fix this fence straight away. Does she have the experience to do that? I guess I do. I guess I can fix a fence. News to me being from Bree. Mr. Assessor, how lovely to see you. You look a bit hot. Are you alright? Everything's fine here. As you can see, the animals are well kept and orderly. Oh yes, very good. That's how we like to do things around Bywater, Mr. Assessor. Why don't I show you around the rest of the farm? Why do you look like you've run halfway around the village? Trying to make a good impression, Primrose. I think Primrose might have had a few problems. Nothing I couldn't manage. Good work, Puttyfoot. This is all going very well. Now you head off to Old Ruby's pond. The assessor wants to see where the water runs clean and pure. I'll go there now. I'm running myself ragged. Alright, what do we have that we can harvest on the way? Just a little... Just picking up a couple of things, you know, here and there, while we're in the area. Oh, no, are we on someone's house again? Oops. It's hard to tell sometimes where the hills end and houses begin. It's kind of all, they'll kind of roll together into one little marshland. I think I've gone a little too far. Ruby's pond is back this way. Oh, oh. Where are the butterflies taking us? Oh, my backpack's full. Oh, that's right, I have stuff that I should have put away. We'll just put that away really quick. Before I forget. Into the pantry. Our pantry's getting pretty full now. Ooh, we gotta put our basil away. Alright. Now down to Ruby's pond. Pretty little pond area. Oh, there's the assessor. Is he just walking around? Sweet is the sound of falling rain and the brooks that leap from hill and to plain, but better than rain are rippling streams. Mr. Noakes, what are you doing? What does it look like? I have no idea. I'm having a wash. Why now? It's wash day. Why are you wearing your clothes? It's laundry day too. But the assessor's coming right now. You have to get out. I can't get out. Why not? I haven't got any trousers on. The Mitchell Delving assessor wants to see the waters running clean and pure. Instead, he'll see you. What will you say to him? Hello? You have to get out. Where are your trousers? Beyond that rock, though the squirrels might have grabbed them, little monsters. She's got to do everything for everyone. Did the squirrels grab them? Weren't you meant to be looking for my trousers, newcomer? I'm getting cold. Where are the trousers? Yeah, they're just right over here. Why does it keep sending us back? I am looking for the trousers. Am I not looking in the right place? Looking for your stinking trousers. Where are the trousers? Yes, I see that. Where are these pants? They're on the... Oh, they're on the wall. Thank you for noticing, Arden Slacker. I appreciate it. Oh, I see them now. They blended right in. Thank you, Arden Slacker. I appreciate it. On that stone you keep passing. Oh my goodness. I remember the short from the other day. This is one of the Hobbit matching dresses. This is the one that looks a lot more like what she's wearing. Good eye, Arden Slacker. The curse of the protagonist. Yes. Went right by them. Thank you everyone for mentioning that. Sorry I didn't see that sooner. I remembered I'm already wearing trousers. Look, it's our friend Primrose Puttyfoot. What are you doing here? Why are you holding Old Noak's trousers? I'm helping him. But he's already wearing trousers. Yes, Noakes here likes to wear 2 pairs of trousers, don't you? Does he? Do I? Well, we've all had lots of fun talking about Old Noak's trousers. But you want to see hobbits at work, don't you? Then let me take you to my shop, Mr. Assessor. Sandy Man, where did you spring from? We've been the millers here for many generations, since the founding of Bywater. How interesting. And it would be an honor to welcome you to our humble home. Thank you, Mr. Sandy Man. Please lead on. I was going to show you our village shops. Why are we suggesting a third thing? I'll come with you. There's no need, Puttyfoot. Why don't you wait here with Farmer Blossom? Goodness. That's Sandy Man. Right. Go and stop Sandy Man from getting to his home. Is that a good idea? It's an excellent idea. I just don't know how. How about getting that old cart stuck in the Hobbiton Road? Why is Lily Cotton in on this? Why? The assessor wants to see hobbits at work. Sandy Man wouldn't get past that. He'd have to go back to Bywater Square. Great idea, Orlo. Primrose, run ahead and block that road. I guess we'll do that. First, I'm gonna pick up some things I can sell. Excuse me, waterfowl. Where is... Okay, the birds are already telling us where to go, so we'll do that. Following the road, following the road. The cart over here somewhere? Birds are still pointing this direction. Away we go. Following the little chaffinches. There's the cart. Grab that to sell. Ever the opportunist. It's not moving. It's too heavy. We're gonna grab Sandyman's horse? Princess, we haven't got time to find her. There's nothing for it, Primrose. Go down the road and stop Sandyman. How? I don't know. I'm sure you'll think of something. What are you going to do? I'll try to think of a way to move this cart. Alright then. Well, the chaffinches are pointing this way, so back this way we go. Ah, conveniently right here. Mr. Assessor, Mr. Sandyman. How pleasant to see you again. What do you want, Puttyfoot? I wanted to talk to you about... Yes? Do we gas up Sandyman? I mean, we don't really like him, but it might be a good way to stall. I guess the lovely flower. Really? What's so special about it? It makes the best pastry. It certainly does. They're a very sensible hobbit. This is my friend Puttyfoot. But it's too expensive. Oh, we're getting a little spicy now. Don't listen to them. They're cracked. You just said they're very sensible. It comes and goes very quickly. Now step aside, hobbit. What's that in the sky? Why are we, like, going this roundabout way? We could have, like, taken... Yeah, they make the best... Their flour makes the best pastries. Let's go to the Green Dragon. Let's go to town and look at the flour in action. I feel like that would have been a much more sensible way to get them to turn around. Instead of, what's that in the sky? It's just a bird. It's an eagle. That's just a robin. It's tiny. No, it's not. It's a long way away. I don't mean to be rude, but are you trying to waste our time? No, my mistake. I had something in my eye. Ah, that explains it. You should get your eyes looked at. Go and visit your healer. Yes, keep wasting our time like this and I'll set Delphinium onto you. Why don't you make yourself useful? I will. I'll run up and put your kettle on, Mr. Sandyman, for a nice cup of tea. As he put the stuff in the road. Orlo, you've blocked the road. Huh? Only with these bags of flour. I couldn't think of anything else to do. What have you done? What's happened? We're checking the bags? Checking for what? For splits or tears. We don't want Mr. Sandyman's lovely flour to go to waste. How careful of you. Mr. Sandyman must be very pleased. Oh, yes. Delighted. Do you know what I'm thinking, Mr. Sandyman? That we should stop wasting time and go to my home? I came here to see hobbits engaged in happy work, and that is exactly what I've seen. There's no need to visit your home, Mr. Sandyman. I have seen enough. Let's go back to your hedgehog statue. Alright. I guess that's good enough. I do like his outfit. Very Frodo-inspired outfit. Maybe since he's from Hobbiton, he's got, like, the Baggins or Trendsetters or something. Alright. Back to the hedgehog statue, or the wolf statue. Whatever we're calling it. Or Fluffy's sticky wolf head. Okay, before people go away, we're just gonna sell some stuff. Because it won't hurt for the assessor to wait just a little longer. Sell things for decent. Look, we're back over $1,000 again. That's pretty good. Wow, 126. We're gonna have to plant more of those delphiniums again. Alright, back to the storyline. You can see the finches are wanting us to head that way. They're all flying around. And let's see how this ends. Gather round, everyone. The assessor is ready to officially announce that Bywater is a village. Now, I'm not going to make a big speech. That's excellent. What a good speech. Thank you, Farmer Cotton. Hang on a minute, Sandyman. I want to say how proud I am of everyone today. And now you have. Hurrah. Let's get to the announcement. Thank you. Firstly, can I just say how lovely it was to meet you all? That's nice of him. Bywater is a lovely place, and you should be very proud of it. Hooray! So now it is time for me to announce my decision. After careful consideration, I can tell you that Bywater is not. Did he just get knocked out by the wolf head? Oh dear, he's out cold. He was going to say that we're not a village. Yes, but he didn't actually say it, did he? As long as we keep him in Bywater, we have a chance to change his mind. The poor thing. Let's carry him over to the Green Dragon and into a nice soft bed. Good idea, my love. We can keep him cooped up there for as long as we need. Well done today, hobbits. We really showed the assessor what Bywater is capable of. With their maybe a little bit too heavy wolf head, I suppose. Oh, we were given some jams. That's nice. Unlock some things. Let's see. Oh, where's our tails? Wait to hear back about the assessor. Alright, let's buy some onions while we're here. Good day to you, Puttyfoot. Let's see. We need some brown onions. I guess we can only buy one. Better than nothing. And then I don't know what else we should buy. We have rosemary growing still, and I suspect it won't want to grow in the winter. Because we're pretty close to winter now. Maybe... Nah, we shouldn't spend all our cash today. We'll just get that one onion, I guess. Is there anything that Hobson wants to sell us? Bless my bargains? How are we doing on salt? We're doing pretty good. We have plenty of sugar. Well, buy a lemon. Probably kind of expensive, but we'll buy the cloves too. How are we doing on pepper? Plenty of pepper. We are good on seasonings then. And then I don't think there's anything else to do at the moment. Besides wait for the village assessor? I suppose now that that is done, what did the Mitchell Devling assessor do in Bywater? That's a great question, Hobbit. Look at that outfit. That's so cute with the little coat. The little belt. Ooh, maybe we should see if we can buy anything from... Are we the baddies? Assault and kidnapping to avoid, yeah. Maybe Farmer Cotton's a little enthusiastic. It's a good thing Lily's there to keep him from getting too caught up in his scheme. We haven't actually talked to Neffy in a while either. This way. I love these little round gates. They're so cute. I just love the design of the village. It just feels like sometimes games that have like a cluttery feel like this just feel extra cozy. Hobbit Mafia. Shockingly not run by Sandyman. At least not this Sandyman. What? They keep talking about what a little shit his kid is. Let's see. Oh, so many cute things. Oh, I love this blouse. Look at that pretty red blouse. A practical blouse. I do like the purple one. Soft red bodice. Oh, it has that pretty decoration that I liked. Alright, let's see if there's a red skirt that matches. Oh, the falling leaves skirt is cute. Well, now I want to see if there's maroon ribbon trouser, petal skirt, a rose skirt. That's pretty. Oh, that might match the shirt that we liked. Ooh, some gloves. We'll have to get that for winter, probably. gray riding jacket and a brown riding jacket. We'll get that in the winter, I think. We'll wait to buy winter clothes until the winter. Okay, so there's the rose skirt. And then this one is a sweet grape blouse. Rose-like blouse. Does that match the rose skirt? Oh, there's a crocus skirt too. Alright, none of these are calling to me at the moment. Besides maybe that purple blouse. Right, we'll buy the red soft bodice. And then because that'll be nice for winter probably. And then is there another red skirt? We'll buy the rose skirt. See what happens. See, it's a good thing we didn't buy that thing that I was looking at. The garden bed. Means we have money for this. Black plain skirt. Oh, there's no other red skirts. Oh, what the heck. We'll buy the falling leaves skirts too. And then maybe find something that'll go with that. Sage blouse. Waistcoat. Very noticeable green shirt. Wonder what makes it so noticeable. Ooh, I like this one. The white rolled sleeves blouse. Wish they had like a waistcoat type shirt for the falling leaves. Or like a bodice type. Oh, what's this one? Elegant and bodice blouse. We'll buy that. Am I buying too much stuff? Maybe. I don't know. It's fine. It'll be fine. There are blue... Any other blue skirts? There's a blue skirt. We'll get it. Might be nice for the winter. And then, of course, I didn't leave anything to purchase from Fosco. Oh! Look at how cute these are. A white tee, blue gloss. Oh, we can buy house accessories. We don't have much money at all to buy. Oh, I love the bookend. We'll buy a bookend. And it'd be lovely if there was like, oh, books. A stack of books. Well, we can't get those yet. Oh, look, the frame is curved because our house is curved. Maybe we'll just go with another set of books. Alright, now I have like no money. So we'll have to do some heckin' foraging. What are we at for... I should get this stuff back home and then we'll go do some heckin' foraging. To be able to sell lots of things. I could do a little bit of fishing before the day ends. See how much fishing I can get in. Should be able to get a little bit in. That will be some decent money at least before all the shopkeepers go away. Keeping that. This is going pretty quickly. Man, just the one type of fish is all we're getting. Should check the time after this. Make sure we can sell these now that I've put in the effort to getting them. Oh, we can catch that last one. For sure. Oh, we should keep a Dawn Dace because we need that for a particular type of recipe. Let's go sell these at least. And then go foraging. And maybe I can pull up some of those mushroom facts and talk about some of the habitat stuff I've prepared for today. Hey, young Tom. How much does that sell for? 32. Well, these sell for more anyway. Let's go put these away and go foraging. And I will look up some mushroom facts while we're looking for mushrooms. Maybe some tree facts if we end up in the forest. Ooh, is that on the other side? Yes, definitely on the other side. Those are nuts on the ground that we can sell. Walnuts. More on the other side of that bridge. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We can sell these. Then we'll go home and drop stuff off. I swear, this time that's what we're gonna do. The sheep aren't standing on any nuts. Doesn't look like it. Sheepy sheep. Oh, right. Is our door just open? Why is our door just left open? Do we just let anyone come waltzing on? Everybody else has their door shut. Wow, look at how cute the entryway is. Wow. Ooh. Whoa, this is a huge hobbit hole. Look at this. With a little offshoot space. Alright, well, we'll have to invite Willow over some more. Feels like the house is just kind of one long space now. This house is huge. Oh, we didn't want to actually put that away. We did want to put that away, though. Okay, what can we sell? We can sell that. Well, we actually need more chestnuts. We're running low on chestnuts. Oh, we could have sold the Dawn Days. We'll just hang on to it in case we need to make those. We have lots of hops, and we don't use them very often. So maybe we'll just move all of those over, and we'll sell the hops. Especially since we don't use them particularly often. We can sell these peaches too. We have 9 peaches and 1 2-star peach. We're good there. Plenty of penny buns. That's all the easy stuff that we can sell. As much as I want to poke around and... Oh, we have to plant that one. Oh, we have 5 delphinium seeds now. Just plant that there. Alright. 2... Maybe we should have someone over, so we haven't had anyone over in a minute. Who haven't we had over for a while? We haven't had Delphi over in a minute. We've invited Willow a couple times recently. Maybe Neffy and Delphi? That might be fun. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have Delphi and Neffy over to visit. Since we haven't gotten to interact with them much. And I prefer them over many of the other hobbits that are available to hang out with. I'm not feeling as overwhelmed about ingredients now. Oh, was that? No, okay. I thought I ran over some foraging things that we could collect. But I did not. We're still good. Over into the forest. Man, nothing on the ground that we can collect. I wonder if I ran around here last time? Oh, here's some... Oh, why is this glowing? The forest is beautiful. The smell of earth and trees, it's very restful. I wonder if the old forest is like this. I hear it's a strange place. And there are some other forests too. I've heard of Mirkwood and Fangorn. But every forest has its stories. And I've heard Mirkwood has giant spiders. And in Fangorn, things grew tall, taller than they should. These trees look kinder to strangers. But it's good to go to a new wood and make new memories with new friends. Definitely in the less dangerous ones, it's good to do that. A lot of those other forests that she mentioned are pretty dangerous. Especially for hobbits. Is that a truffle? Oh, it's a hazelnut. I think it's chestnuts that we were running low on. Not hazelnuts necessarily. That's alright. We can either sell it or keep it. We'll definitely be able to sell these wild beefs. They just sound so unpleasant. Their name sounds unpleasant, and the description of, like, the real mushrooms sounds unpleasant. Things to sell. Oh, look at how pretty this area. Oh, have we been... Oh yeah, this was one of the areas for the quest, that's right. For Willow's first quest that we helped her out with. The riddles. Rosie's riddles. Oops, sorry for the mic tap. I just like punched it. What's up here? Do you want anything? You seem confused. I can't make head or tails of this. Another one of Nora's riddles? This one's hard. Really, really hard. I don't even think Gandalf could solve it. So if you solve it, you're smarter than Gandalf. Really? Then please help me again. What does the riddle say? A traveler without foot or wheel, its journey done, it rests its keel. That is a tough one. I don't know, it sounds like a bird to me. Smarter than Gandalf. Is there still more to talk about? We have to talk again soon, Primrose. So see you soon. Or it could be boat. Could be a boat or a bird. Birds technically have keels for flying. It's one of their bones. It's like here, and it helps, much like the keel of a ship, helps keep them balanced in the sky. Oh, I can't go that way. I feel like a hobbit could squeeze through there. I guess this one can't. I accidentally started going home. And I wanted to do more foraging. More hedgerows. Learned recently that hedgerows... Oh, our backpack's full. Guess we mostly just need hedge mustard. Oh, it's because we have like 2 and 3 star chest or walnuts. Well, I guess back home we go. Anyway, hedgerows like this were used to mark property lines hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago in the UK and like the English British Isles countryside. And now they're an important part of the habitat because they've been there for so long. Animals are used to them. Why can't I walk that way? So they've become important habitat for animals. Since they've grown for hundreds and hundreds of years, animals know to make use of them. I can't go that way, bird. I gotta go the roundabout way. It's locked off to me. And I think in some areas they're protected even. The hedgerows are. Drop off our 2-star nuts and then... Oh, it's late! It's a good thing we ran out of space because I forgot to keep track of time. And we're about to fall asleep on our feet, so we'll just take care of that in the morning. Yeah. I would like to go to sleep and call it a day. In fact, indeed I would. We leveled up for it. Oh, we have a lot to talk to Delphinium about. And it's raining. 4 days left in autumn. Oh, I could have bought more seeds. That's alright. We have plenty of stuff now. Put these away. Then we'll go sell the other stuff. Maybe grab some fish while we're at it. And we don't have to remember to water today. Oh, out of room. We have room for these pumpkins? How about that one? How about that one? Nope. Just gotta keep putting stuff away. Oh my goodness, 3 pumpkins. That's a lot of pumpkins. Oh, and our backpack's full. So we'll put our pumpkins away, and then we'll go harvest the eggplant. Although I wonder if... How are we doing on pumpkins? We have 5 pumpkins. Do we want to sell them? I feel like we could sell... Well, we'll just put them away because we still have to harvest. We could maybe sell some of them. The question will be, do they sell for more than fish? And I don't know that they do. The flowers smell. The flowers do smell. They also sell for a pretty penny. So I should plant more of those. Right, let's fill up with fish and then go sell this stuff and then figure out... Oh, we have to cook and have a meal, a shared meal with people. We have to sort out the assessor. Dad said to come meet him, to come down to the Green Dragon to meet him and Ma'am. Supposedly there's some business to take care of before the assessor wakes up. He's in a right state. Come down as soon as you can. Just to let you know who's upset. Marigold. And you haven't shared a meal with them. Okay, so now we have to invite Marigold for a meal. Delphi. Delphi wants sweet. Let's just write that down. A little flower pen. I like these pens. Okay. Delphi. Non-stated term response. My word is my bond, I will attend. Okay. Nephi. Wants spicy. I crave spice. Short and to the point. No poems about it. I can do both of those. And then we'll invite Marigold and someone. Maybe Old Noakes, since we kind of need to invite him too, I guess. We unlock stuff by inviting people, we might as well. Do I have room for these blackberries? I do. Shared meal cancelled? What? Why? Wait. What? Why was it cancelled? Huh? I am so confused. Wait, why was the meal cancelled? I'm so confused. What? Is it the... Weird. I'm so confused why the meal was cancelled. I guess this assessor stuff is too important to have shared meals? I don't think I did anything, did I? Well, now I have to go invite everyone again. That's annoying. The heck? I guess we'll just continue the quest. Hello, everyone. Hello, Primrose Love. The situation with the assessor is worrying us. Oh no, is the assessor getting worse? No, they're getting better. That's what's worrying us. That knock on the head put him out of sorts for a few days. But then he started saying he wanted to go back to Mitchell delving. I told him he wasn't better, but he insisted. So I got Delphinium to come and give him some of her remedies. Was that a good idea? It was a great idea. He got 10 times worse and hasn't gotten out of bed since. Poor Delphinium. Poor thing looked really upset. It must be hard for Delphinium with her mother being such a good healer. Primrose Brandybuck was the finest healer in... Primrose Brandybuck. Oh, her name was Primrose as well. I guess they're poisoning him now, yep. Was the finest healer in the West Farthing, so I'm told. Might be a bit hard on the girl, but things are desperate. We have to keep the assessor in Bywater. Nora's read that new book of rules. What did she say we needed to do? We need a village postman or a sheriff, and we need to hold a festival. With a very important person as a guest. And all this has to be done before the assessor leaves Bywater. Only this morning he tells me he's got to go to somewhere called the Post Hole.
Yeah.
I know where that is. It's just off the road on the way to Frogmorton. What does he want to go there for? He's the Mitchell delving postman, isn't he?
Ooh.
Letters need to be collected and taken to the next post hole. It's very important. Can one of us do it for him? It would keep him in Bywater for another few days. I know where these post holes are. I could do it. But what about Bywater? I've got letters and messages to take all around the village. I guess we're taking the letters.
Yeah.
Then I'll officially name you the voluntary assistant postman. Welcome. I've got some messages and some parcels. The names are written on the front. You'd better get going, Orlo love, and I'll tell the assessor it's all taken care of. Thank you, Primrose. I'll see you soon. I guess that's why our thing was cancelled. Well, we'll get to talk to people anyway. Am I going the right way? Where do the birds want us to go? No, I was not going the right way. Off to Neffy. Is that? Oh my goodness, that's her duck. We finally get to see Neffy's duck. Look at his little armor. It's so cute. Look at him. Oh, it just settled down. Look at this little duck. It's so cute. Neffy's not here. I wonder when she'll be back. This parcel comes from the Blue Mountains, from the dwarves. It's so light and so carefully wrapped. I'm told the dwarves can make beautiful and delicate things. This package proves it. Alright, now we have to go to Sandyman. When will this gate open? Bye, duck. Back the way we came, I suppose. Oh. Does Nora really have odd things? She just kind of has normal things that you collect. It's so pretty up here. Wonder if we'll eventually get that as a place to host meals as well. Oh, I bet we're going to be cooking everything for the festival. Mr. Sandyman, I've got a package for you. Why have you got it? Where's the half-wit? He's busy. He's probably got lost in Bywater. I shouldn't laugh at my own joke. You shouldn't. Oh yes? And why not? It wasn't funny. Give me that package. What is it anyway? It's a catapult. My boy Ted wanted one. It's good for shooting stones at things. He likes to see what happens when things break. He has an inquiring mind. See, this is the thing. They're setting you up for what happens at the end of books. With Ted Sandyman. That's his kid. Delightful. Goodbye, Mr. Sandyman. Old Noakes. That's another person we've been neglecting. Mostly because I just don't like them. It's pretty over here. Back through the Green Dragon. Follow the burbs, follow the borbs. So we can go see Old Noakes. My favorite. Grumpy old men. Love that. Oh, I see lots of things to sell over there. What have you got for me, butterflies? Oh. Handy. We can sell those. There's a penny bun. I found the spot. Oh, this is for a different quest. So, a traveler without foot or wheel, its journey done, now resting on its keel. So where's the traveler? And how can you move without feet or wheels? If you can, if it's a boat. The keel is big, the length of the wood that runs along the bottom. Oh, I've never been on a boat. Ma'am says they're tricky things and not to be fooled around with. They're popular in Buckland. I thought about moving there once. I thought this was your home. Are you going away? You're right, this is my home. Your family, that's what Ma'am says. A lot of other hobbits, too. Oh. Willow's getting soft on us. Good, thanks for the help. Where are you going? I'm off to tell Ma'am that I'm smarter than Gandalf. And we can catch 2 birds with 1 stone. Hello, Mr. Noakes. I've got some posts for you. What happened to Orlo? He's doing some important work for the assessor. Is he now? Good to hear. He's got some fine qualities, that lad. It's about time folks around here realized it. See, that was finally a nice thing that old Noakes said. It's nice to hear him say kind things about people. I agree. Has he got fine qualities? You need something done? Ask Orlo, but you never need to actually ask him. He does it anyway. You want something done in the middle of the night, in the pouring rain, he'll do it, and won't ask anything for it. I suppose you're right. Where's my parcel? It's here, quite soft and squishy. Those are my champion ragworms. Vicious things, they'll bite through anything. Mr. Fishy loves them. We had to hand him some worms. Okay, but I've owned reptiles. I've had to buy bugs for that. But they're good at escaping. You might want to check your pockets. Goodbye, Puttyfoot. Off to Rosie. Long way to run. There goes Daisy. And there were things. Oh, it was hazelnuts that we were running low on, right? And we can sell these. Maybe we'll sell these on our way, since we have to head back kind of towards town anyway. We could take a roundabout way, but we might as well just sell things since we have them. Hopefully we can get back there before everything closes, as I'm like, one last thing, must grab one last thing. Okay, there's one last puffball down here, and then we go. Okay, now we're going back to town. We're gonna be really close on if we can actually get there before everybody closes. Yeah, we're just able to pick up everything. Okay, we're not grabbing those last 2 things. We are selling. We're running and we're selling. Will we move faster skipping? I don't know. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try skipping to move faster. I don't actually know if we move faster. It feels like we do. Can we do it? Can we do it? Come on. Move quickly, Hobbit. Oh man, if we had to grab those like last couple things. Oh, we got it right in the nick of time. It's more fun. Yeah, it is more fun. Seven puffball mushrooms for 77. We needed to save some hazelnuts. And we can sell all of that. Okay, now to head down to Rosie Cotton. And anything we pick up, we can sell tomorrow. See, we're moving. It feels a little faster, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it is. Is it gonna take us to more blackberries? I'm getting the skipping button mixed up with my directional buttons. I wonder who Rosie's getting a letter from. I'm so curious. We're being a bit of a nosy hobbit about it all. Which, I mean, like, I don't blame us, but... Look how cute their mailboxes are. Hello, Rosie. I've got a delivery for you. Where's Orlo? He's helping the assessor. He'll be back tomorrow. I've got a small package for you. It's from Hobbiton. I told Gaffer Gamgee about our gardening club. He said he'd send me some of his prize seeds. Oh, wow. Isn't a nosy hobbit... Blah. Isn't a nosy hobbit a little redundant? Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right about that. It's probably a little redundant. Mr. Gamgee's boy Sam has written me a message. Oh, has he? Has he, Rosie Cotton? Has Sam written you a message?
Oh.
Only 2 words. Hello, Rosie. Well, he certainly wrote her a message. That's nice of him. See you later, Primrose. And off to Delphi. Is there no faster route? Yeah, there's like this here, isn't there? We'll just take the way the birds are taking us and then I don't have to think about it. We might as well skip because it's fun. Oh, I didn't want to say hi to sheep. I wanted the puffball mushroom. Ah, whatever. I want to finish the quest more. Where else would I be, Hobbit? Lots of puffballs. How cute her little woodsy mailboxes. That's super cute. Delphi isn't here. That's strange. She's always around. Mrs. Cotton said she was upset. I hope she's alright. And back to the Green Dragon. But we're in the forest, so we might as well spend some time around here. So there was something that I saw that... Oh, first off, Penny Bun. While we're by the Penny Bun. So I had that open. Excuse me, what seems to be the matter? Why can't I get to the webpage I want? What's going on here? Hello? Oh no! That stinks. All of my tabs just closed. For no reason. When I minimized. Oh, no it didn't. Okay. Why is it highlighting my tabs instead of letting me open my tabs? There's something weird going on. What have I done? Why won't it let me click on my tabs? I can't even get back to... What is going on? Okay. Let me get to one tab. That's so weird. Why is my... Yeah, my tabs are acting really weird. They're highlighting instead of letting me click on them. I have to like click on it 5 or 6 times before it lets me. And is it my mouse being wonky again? And now my scroll wheel isn't working. Everything's just being so weird. Oh, and we're getting too late into the evening. We will head to bed in the game then. And then talk about penny buns after we get into bed. Yeah, I don't know what was up with my tabs. They're all open. I see them now. And I don't want to close them because I have like 10 of them open. Oh, that's right. We can go through our front door finally. Which is just, you know, wide open. Okay, so penny buns. Hello, mouse. There we go. Why would Mozilla highlight my tabs like this? Like, what do I have selected? On this webpage that would do that. Anyway. They're a chunky looking mushroom with a cap that looks like a well-baked roll, hence the name penny bun. Edible, highly sought after, highly sought after by the food industry and can weigh a kilo or more when mature. Its average height is 25 centimeters. So that's like 10 centimeters are like this. So it's like, it's a big mushroom. They can be confused with other mushrooms that aren't poisonous. Oh, also the poisonous devil's bottle. But that's a rare one. The other options that are not poisonous just don't taste good. So that was, oh, the mythology of them. Folklore says it's best time to hunt for penny bun when it's a full moon. When it's a full moon. And then they're called porcini, little pigs in Italy, cep, trunk because of the fat stem in France, and steinpilz, stone mushroom in Germany. Come on, let me get back. What is going on with Mozilla right now? Why won't it let me get to it? I don't know what I've done. But back to the game. We might as well just put all of those away because we needed to keep those. Can't hurt. We have some vegetables to harvest. We're done with that squash now. Look at these huge pumpkins. Oh, and we got some rosemary, I think. Yeah. Oh, and the rosemary keeps refreshing, so we'll be able to get more rosemary. And we still have some days left on the pumpkins. I think with 8 pumpkins, I think we can sell these pumpkins. And we have 5 of the harvest crown. And we have 5 squash. We definitely need to keep that onion though. And the rosemary we're gonna keep. But we can sell these. Get a little bit of cash for our crops. Maybe that's something that we should think about for the next growing season, is how many can we sell? We have 5 delphinium seeds. Can we fit all 5 in here? We can certainly try. Yeah, we got all 5 in there. Oh, we're out of water. So maybe some of what we will want for the winter season, because there's got to be winter crops, right? Like, that's got to be a thing that happens. I'm, like, desperate for these beans to happen. Because I'm loath to get rid of them. Oh, we have mail. Yeah, I don't know why it canceled. I waited to share a meal with you yesterday, but you never came. It's easy to get busy. Anyway, I don't know why it got canceled. I wanted to share a meal, but you never came. It's easy to get busy. Oh, hold on. You did not arrive on time to your meal. I was told that hobbits do this. Your Bilbo Baggins forgot he was holding a party, and then he was late meeting with his new dwarf friends the next morning. I understand. Well, at least she understands. I did not cancel that appointment, though, so I don't understand what happened there. I assume it was the quest, but, like, I've left home before, so I don't know why it happened. And we have to go back to the Green Dragon. Maybe we grab some things. You know, we haven't been to the field by Sandyman's house in a minute, because we can definitely get a lot of things from there. For selling. Yeah, look at all these walnuts. Anything up here? Some penny buns. Which we learned are giant mushrooms. They look so small in this game, but they're not apparently a small mushroom. I don't do much foraging at all myself, so I haven't seen a lot of these stuff in person. It would be fun to, like, do a foraging day with someone who knows what they're doing, of course. I don't know that I would want to do a foraging day without an expert there. I feel like I wouldn't trust myself to be able to, like, feel comfortable in my ability to accurately assess what I was looking at. Know if it's safe for me or not. But if I went with someone who was an expert, I would feel a little bit better, just to, like, double check my work. Oh. We full up on all grapes. Wonder why we can't get those grapes. Is there anything we can get rid of that... We can get rid of the blackberries. And collect these grapes. Are they 1-star grapes? Is that all it was? So we filled up on 1-star grapes. Okay, back to the quest at hand. Selling our things. Ooh, I can't get those apples. I doubt I'll remember they're there, but if I do, I'll come back and get them. More garlic mustard to sell. I feel like we've made most of our money off of garlic mustard. Anything can be eaten. The trick is that some things can only be eaten once. Exactly. And I would like to be able to continue eating. Personally. Just my personal preference on not eating poisonous food. Well, those are probably all 2-star mustards. Well, can't get that one either. wish we did more at the other place. The other inn. 99. That was nice. I probably shouldn't sell that. Hello, Clary Fairy Gaming. Oh, you are familiar with mushrooms. You're from the UK, and there are huge mushrooms that you forage for, but never a penny bun. You've only ever known them as porcini, and you buy them dried. All mushrooms are edible once. Yes, definitely. A good quote. You get puffball and chicken of the woods. I've heard of chicken of the woods too, yes. That one I know is really popular in the US as a forageable. And puffballs too. We get puffballs in the US as well. Thanks for sharing. Alright, let's check out this quest. And yeah, the penny bun little factoid I had porcini as another name for them. How are you feeling? Still feeling rather poorly? Oh dear, how sad. But I had to get up and say thank you to young Orlo. No need for that, Mr. Assessor. I was just helping out. You got the Mitchell Delving post moving again. You did a fine job, as good as any postman in the Shire. Isn't that nice? Well done, Orlo. And so, as the mayor's representative, I'm going to officially appoint you as the postman of Bywater. He was already doing it. Wonderful. Bless my barley. I can't be the official postman. It's an important job. No better hobbit to do it. We believe in you, Orlo. Do we? Husband. We do. But I don't have the time to be a postman. I'm too busy delivering the post. That's what you do, Orlo. But you are already a fine postman, Orlo. What are you talking about, Primrose? All I do is get the deliveries done. Every day. On time. Without missing anyone. Oh, hang on. I see your point. And so I'm delighted to appoint you the official postman of Bywater. What a nice assessor. Thank you. And furthermore, your home shall now be called the Bywater Post Office. Well, this is a surprise, and no mistake. Do you know, this has me feel positively cheerful. I think I'm well enough to go back to Mitchell Delving. Oh, I don't think you should do that. You look very pale. Very pale. You should get yourself looked at. We'll get Delphinium over. She can give you another of her remedies. I'd rather not. Well, in that case, you better go back to bed. I'll help you, Mr. Assessor, love. Don't we know his name? That was close. I couldn't bring Delphinium in again. I don't know where she's got to. She wasn't at home. That's unusual for Delphi. That's what I thought. She was upset when her remedy didn't work. You'd think she'd be used to it by now. I'll keep an eye out for her. Both eyes, if we can spare them. Isn't that a Gandalf quote? I'm pretty sure that's a Gandalf quote from the first movie, right? Is it from the first movie? I think so. I can't remember if it's from the books too, or if it's just the movie. See you later, Farmer Cotton. We are apparently... Oh, wait. We have to wait to hear back about Delphinium. So I could have hosted people today. We got cheese. Wonder who gave us cheese. That was nice of them. What are we doing now? Suppose we could go make more money. We could go to the forest. We haven't done that in a minute. I'm like hesitant to invite people over now because it canceled it on me. More of the white button mushrooms. Oh, we might as well collect those 2-star hedge mustards. If we get enough of those, we can sell the rest of our 1-star ones, because we'll have plenty of hedge mustard. Oh, it is a 1-star. Oh, I must have just run out of room in my pocket. A 3-star hedge mustard. That's a heckin' hedge mustard. Oh, we'll have enough to be able to sell if we go get those nuts across the river. We'll be able to sell before the shops close again. Skipping away. We might as well just make some money while we're waiting on this quest to go. Was there ones over there? I can't remember now. Or at least we got these ones. We haven't found a truffle in a minute. We'll just go across this. I love this bridge. I think this might be my favorite bridge in the game because it's just an old tree that they turned into a bridge. I just love it. More penny buns. Oh, or not penny buns, those are puffballs. It's a puffball. I have heard that puffballs can get pretty big. Our plum. Oh, is our backpack really full? Oh, because we have stuff. We can throw that out. These 3 plums are going to sell for more than 1 white button. Is that an apple? Yeah. And we can't harvest that. Okay, we might as well just go sell all of these. Is that... Oh, these are more plums. Those we can sell. Because we have tons of those at home. Back across the lane. Why are we stuck? Off to sell some things. I like really want it to be winter in the game now. Like excited to see the next season. As lovely as fall is. Good day to you, Primrose. We're just gonna sell some things. Oh, a 2-star puffball. Alright, let's go drop these off at home and maybe we'll do some fishing to just like keep racking in the money. That way we can get some more planters to be able to harvest, or to be able to, oh, we can sell these. And there was more over there. I thought I saw more on the ground. Yeah, there's one, at least one more over here. And then we'll fill up with fish. And, oh, it's almost close to nighttime. We might as well just head back in. Drop off our stuff, and then collect things for the next day. I'd do a lot more inviting over if they gave us money for feeding the other hobbits. If, like, that was a way to earn money. I know it's the way to, like, level up things and, like, get more items unlocked and whatnot. Let's fill up on fish for the morning. I think that's what we'll do. Why aren't I going through my home? It's because I'm not used to being able to go through my house yet. I'm not used to these being open. It is faster, it seems like. Maybe we'll go fish at Old Noak's place if we don't have a lot of fish. Bywater bleak. Oh, there were fish there. Ruffy? A Gudjagon. Yeah, the fishing is definitely easier in this game than in a lot of other games. A lot of other of those like farming life sim style. The only thing I'm not very good at is aiming my rod. Let's go bother old Noakes at his spot, because I think we can fish at his spot, can't we? At the very least, we're going to try. In real life, I'm not that great of a fisher. It's not my favorite thing to do. I have done it. I, like, wanted those apples and then remembered I had other things to do we're not going to do. What if there were bananas in the Shire? Oh, banana. We've been watching a playthrough of Donkey Kong. That would be pretty wild if there were bananas in the Shire. Oh, can we not actually fish here? Can we only get 5 fish a day? Why can't we fish here? Well, I guess we are gonna go get those apples then. Well, I'm sure if there were bananas in the Shire, then Lily Cotton would make banana bread. Where'd those apples go? Could have sworn that there were apples over here. Not crazy, right? Oh, there's, these hazelnuts. Almost as good. Not quite what I wanted. I think there were some down here. Yeah. Lots of nuts to collect. Oh. Really, truly, tons of them. And we finally got our apple. Back we go to our hobbit hole. See, today would have been the perfect day to have. I don't even know how to do the old banana thing with a hobbit accent. Oh, a banana! Something like that, maybe? I don't know. Is there anything we want to keep? Probably the app. Oh, no, we could sell the apples. We could sell those. We're good on apples. How good are we on hazelnuts again? Is that under miscellaneous? Chestnuts. Oh, we're actually really good on hazelnuts. We're actually fine. And then the mustard. I mean, we have 6 hedge mustard now. We could just sell the 9. I think that makes sense. I don't really know what else to do. I guess we could maybe move some stuff around. put some things. This is kind of like an entryway. Do we have like entryway things? No, I wasn't done choosing yet. A bench. Not much for an entryway. I'd put the bench in there, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense in this space. Because it's all kind of rounded, so we'd need one of the rounded benches. Do I not have any other rounded benches that I'm not using? I guess I'm using all my rounded benches. Rocking chair, a tea table. See, that's kind of low too. We don't really have much that we could put in the entryway. Towel pile, sleeping pillow. Sack from Sandyman's, content unclear. I mean, I'm gonna guess it's meant to be kind of like a flour sack, so we'll probably just put it over by the other flour sack that we have. Kind of move that one over. And we have a couple of sacks. Might as well. Oh, and then we got more books. There, and then our bookend. That looks nice. A little top heavy. I don't really know what to do with all these other stuff though. We'll have to buy more things. Oh, we can put food out just to like have it out as a decoration. That's kind of nice. We could experiment. Ooh, look at all of these that we can make. Creamy pumpkin soup, a creamy fish pie. That's new. Saddle of mutton, stuffed with cheese. I mean, we could just like make some stuff to have different flavors handy. Let's make it. Why not? Maybe we might as well make it all 2-star. Let's try it. Oh, we have the mixing bowl now. So we need this to be tender and chunky. Continue. Into the frying pan. We're keeping it sweet. Oh, that's right. We don't want to put it all the way over. Where did all of our music get to? We're a little too chunky, so we want to edge towards smooth. Oh. Why did we go even chunkier? Okay, the next thing's got to be really smooth. We gotta make... Oh, can we not do anything? Oh no! We did a terrible job. Well, it's still 3-star. Our backpack's full. Okay, I guess we'll store in the pantry. We just did that one. I want the infinity button. There we go. Wait, is that all we can? There we go. Here's all of them. We can make a bunch of stuff. The simple sprout soup. That one seems nice. Maybe we'll keep this one bitter. So we'll have to put bitter onto the eggplant and brown taters. This one is quite smooth and needs to be more tender as well. Oh wait, we just did bitter, didn't we? No, we did sweet. We did sweet. So we want this one bitter. That's pretty good. We'll need this next one. I wonder when we get to use the mixing bowl. I wonder if that's for a different type of meal. Yeah, that brought us up. We need this to be a little more tender again. Uh-oh, we're a little close on the tender. And the eggplant we will need to... We need to be a little more smooth still. And this one we need to turn bitter. Yeah, the rosemary or the truffle. Let's try rosemary. We're like right on the money. And then, yeah, just a little bit. I don't want to use up, we'll maybe look for some more truffles. There we go. We did that one really well. A simple sprouts soup. We'll store that in the pantry. Okay, we got some practice in with cooking. Hello. Keyboard, start working please. And it's not too early to go to bed. We might as well just go to bed. Talk to the club leader. I would, but everybody's busy with this assessor stuff. 2 days left in autumn. We're gonna get into winter. I bet it's getting chilly. Can't harvest those yet. Probably our last round of pumpkins. Our backpack's full. I suppose we don't have to sell the penny buns. We'll just have to harvest one thing at a time. We'll start with our pumpkins. Oh, but we'd want to sell those. Probably want to sell the pumpkins. Was there anything that we really needed to keep? I feel like the Bywater bleak is... No, let's just check our mail and then go sell this stuff and then finish harvesting. It's probably the thing to do. Strange times, strange folk. Hello, Primrose official postman here. I spotted a stranger in Bywater Square, one of the big folk, tall and gray with a pointy hat. Willow's gone down to size him up, but he seems friendly to me, heading down soon. I think we know who that is. I think we know exactly who that is. It's a friend of ours. The Grey Wanderer. I wonder. I can't imagine who else it would be. Lots of walnuts to sell. At least we're gonna make some good money. going into town today. Although we'll probably have to go through the quest thing before we can finish any of our chores. Typical of Gandalf. Look at him. Hello, we've met before. So you know who this tall fellow is, Primrose?
Oh.
No, I'm afraid you are mistaken, Primrose Puttyfoot. We've never met before. You brought me to buy water. Oh, that must be someone who looked like me. What's the old man on about? And I expect that person, whoever he was, might enjoy not being recognized. Oh, there we are. I expect that person, whoever he was, might not enjoy being recognized. Oh, I see. But it sounds like you met Gandalf. I was hoping to see Gandalf again. I'm sure it will happen sooner or later. Quite possibly sooner. Are you a wizard? You do look like Gandalf. I get told that all the time, but I'm a bit taller, you know? If you're not a wizard, what are you? I'm just an old gray wanderer along the road. Our road? Many roads. So if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing in Bywater? Finding out about the turnip crop. Young Tom Cotton here was telling me all about it. You said you wanted to know all about what was happening. Well, I have a special interest in hobbits and their business. Not many of the big folk are interested in hobbits. I know that. We hobbits like to be left on our own. I know that too, and I am pleased to see little has changed in the doings of the Shire. Yes, very pleased. It's a pity you're not Gandalf. Oh yes, and why's that? I heard he does the best fireworks. Yes, I've heard that too. But I know Gandalf only does his fireworks on very special occasions for very special people. Well, I cannot stay here talking any longer as much as I would like to, but I do have one last thing to do before I leave. I am looking for Delphinium Brandybuck. Do you know her? No, I've never had the pleasure, but I knew her mother, Primrose Brandybuck. She was a great healer. Delphi isn't, though. Is she not? Perhaps. We'll see. Have you looked for her? Of course. And so have I. We were looking for her most of yesterday. She lives near us on the edge of the forest, but there was no sign of her. Tell me, what is most important to Delphinium? Her mother, animals, and plants. Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like her mother is really important to her. Yeah, we're gonna go with her mother. Her mother. Yes. Primrose Brandybuck. If she knew her daughter was sad, she'd want her to be found. Plants and animals are important to her, too. Delphi worries more about them than she does about herself. If only more people felt that way. Right, Gandalf? We are of a mind, us, Delphinium, Gandalf, and Orlo, I think. I suspect. I don't know. Orlo mentioned it, at least, about Delphi, so he's gotta care, right? I agree. If more people felt that way, wouldn't things be great? If more people cared about the plants and the animals. And which of you does she like the most? Delphi likes everyone. That's what's so good about her. But if we had to choose, and this tall fellow wants us to, I'd have to say Primrose here. Me? You got her to start the foraging club. That meant so much to her. Then I want you to find Delphinium for me, Primrose Puttyfoot. All right. What do you remember about her mother, Primrose Brandybuck? She used to collect her healing herbs down by the old bridge. I can still see her on that riverbank with little Delphi splashing in the water. Then I would start looking for her at the bridge. I was down there earlier. There was no sign of Delphi. I didn't think there would be, but finding Delphinium is the end of the story, and I want you to start at the beginning. I'm sure the answer will present itself to you one way or another, Primrose Puttyfoot. Well, Tom's about to open shop. Good day to you. Oh, okay. I wanted to buy. Did I get there too soon? There we go. Second too soon. Hello, Luke. Oh my goodness. Hello, Cthulhu Plus. The Hobbitry is hobbiting. We just got a rather cryptic quest from some tall dude dressed in gray. Can't imagine who that would be. So we're just gonna sell all of our things so that we can make some money. So that we can buy more crop things for the winter. Planter boxes for the winter. And also go look for one Delphinium Brandybuck. We're doing pretty good on money now. We can forage while we're looking for Delphi. Is the tall guy still? Yeah, there he is. See this guy. Wonder who he is. Can't be someone particularly important. Doesn't much... He's laughing at us. Why is he laughing at us? Hold on. This has got to be a good screenshot. Oh, hold on. She'll look at him if I position her well. Cute. Maybe if I go on this side. I can't quite get a good picture. There we go. Now we kind of look like we're on the cover of a music CD case. Definitely doesn't look like any gray wizards you know. No, no. He even said he's not a wizard. He's heard of wizards, but he's not one himself. And if he was one, he'd want to not be known. He'd want to perhaps make his identity a little bit secret. Which bridge am I supposed to be going to? This bridge. The Grey Wanderer. Running as fast as our little hobbit feet can take us. Oh, there's flowers here that weren't here before. Look at all these flowers. Why are there so many of them? I don't remember seeing them before. I wonder if there are any more. I guess we're gonna keep looking for the flowers. I had things that I needed to be doing. Is it not gonna tell us where the next set of flowers is? Okay. Oh, there's flowers along the way. Plenty of flowers to guide us to where we need to go. Anything I can harvest while I'm out and about? Hazelnuts. We have money to make, even during our quest. I wonder if someone made the flowers grow. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate Cthulhu Plus. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying your time in the stream. We are making our way through the Shire, and through, well, not through the Shire, we're making our way through the story in the Shire. And I had a bunch of like fun habitat facts prepared, but for some reason my computer tabs aren't letting me access the fun facts I had prepared. For whatever reason. Okay, so following the story, we've gone through the meadow. Delphi must have come this way. Lovely to see Farmer Cotton put an effort into making friends. That's cute. Oh, some more things to harvest. Delphinium's tree. One of the things I really wanted to share was about ancient forests is a habitat type in the UK. Are Hot Animal Facts a channel point redeem? You can just request one. You're welcome to just request one. I don't have channel redeems yet. We're going to work on that, but feel free. I will do my best. I have several degrees in biology, and if I don't know something, I am happy to look it up, but there's a decent chance if it's about animals, I'll know at least something about it. So happy to take requests. We're going over the bridge. Oh, there's some more things down there. She's gone into the forest. Here's another flower. There's been flowers the whole way, girl. And another one. There seems to be some kind of trail. I need to follow it. Good deduction. Lots of things over here. Oh, I want to get over there. I think I have to go down and around to get over there. Oh. We can harvest these chestnuts. We're gonna be able to sell so many chestnuts when we're done with this quest. Thank goodness the flowers are taking us the direction we want to go in. More chestnuts that we'll be able to sell later. Anyway, one of the types of forest is ancient forest, and I thought that was cool. One of the things I can remember from what I was reading this morning is that they have to be older than like the 1600s to be considered ancient forests, and they're like a specialized type of habitat that like only certain mosses and mushrooms will grow in, special habitat in those areas as well, just because of how old they are. They can't find those types of habitat. Things that use those habitats can't find them elsewhere. How do I feel about de-extinction? That's a great question. I think it is a question that's good to be answered. So like a lot of the scientific method and a lot of research that gets funded is really just answering a question, right? And I have no issues with working towards answering that question. I think it is giving us a tool in our tool belt that would hopefully help species like the white rhinoceros, which is, there's 2 females, there's no males left, it's functionally extinct. If we were able to make progress on it, perhaps we'd be able to, I'm going to pause this for a second, perhaps we'd be able to get a point to help that species. But like remaking the dire wolves, one, they're not really dire wolves, they're gray wolves with a couple of genes that have been changed. Sensationalizing it, using it for commercial purposes, or like selling dire wolf, like that I really am not super for. But like answering questions that could potentially help further conservation goals, I'm not against. I wish more money went towards helping to protect and conserve the species that need our help now and could benefit and come back from the brink of extinction. I wish there was more money going towards that. Unfortunately, the fastest way to get that kind of money is through like hunting excursions and whatnot, especially for like really charismatic species. So I wish there were different ways to fund boots on the ground conservation rather than these kind of like glamorous projects that are happening. Again, not against answering the question. Just I side-eye it a little bit, you know? I think it's an important question to answer, but I side-eye the way that it's kind of being done right now. Especially the direwolf thing. Does that answer your question? I know it was kind of a long-winded answer. But I think it's a complicated, or not complicated, it's nuanced. I think there's nuance, and it's good to acknowledge the nuance in a question like that, because it's not 100% good or 100% bad. At least in my opinion. Oh, there's the wizard. What's he doing out here? Hello again. It's good to see how well you've settled into Bywater, Primrose Puttyfoot. Oh, I appreciate that you like my answer. I saw that they're going to bring back the Tasmanian tiger, but my understanding is that dingoes outcompeted Tasmanian tigers when the colonists brought dogs over with them. Yeah, if they're able to bring it back, I know that they have decent, like, DNA samples of Tasmanian tigers. But, like, we don't know how important the development within, like, we know so little about the importance of the same species needing to develop like their own young. Who knows what the outcome is going to be of something like that. But yes, they'd have to deal with like dingoes, and they'd have to deal with some of the other things that outcompeted the Tasmanian tigers. And I doubt, even if they did successfully bring them back, they wouldn't be able to be re-released right away. There'd have to be a ton of research done on like what behaviors would they need to learn to survive out in the wild. What behaviors are they going to be able to develop those behaviors because they don't have another creature to teach them, or like a parent to teach them? And how much of it is going to be innate? Are we going to be losing any of those innate behaviors because they're not being grown in the womb of the same species? Because how much of the landscape has changed from when Tasmanian tigers have lived there? They haven't gotten the chance to like develop. Natural selection hasn't had a chance to work on Tasmanian tigers as society has progressed, at least. I think that's kind of the point I'm trying to get at. Interesting. I will have to look that up, because I hadn't seen that they were looking to bring back the Tasmanian tiger. I've seen other things, but not that one. But I know I can see why that would be a direction they'd want to go in, since they probably have decent DNA samples from some of the last living ones that were living in captivity. Seems like only yesterday when I brought you here in my cart. So you are Gandalf. Of course I am, Primrose. You have to forgive my little joke on the Bywater hobbits. Why didn't you want them to know who you are? Because a wizard's purpose must sometimes be hidden. Standard wizard answer. I don't understand. Exactly. You seem to have found a path then. I followed these flowers. They brought me here. They're pretty flowers, aren't they? What are they called, Gandalf? They're primroses, Primrose. Man, I picked a good name for this. Okay, what? I guess he's walking off. Oh my goodness, so many chestnuts. Oh, my backpack's full. Like, completely full. Is there anything I can get rid of that is worth... Oh, we can get rid of these blackberries. To be able to pick up more chestnuts. We'll be able to sell these. So many. Look at how many primroses are everywhere. Cutscene. Hello, Delphi. Are you alright? Primrose, why are you here? Because I knew Primrose would find you, Delphinium. Who are you? Gandalf's my name. At least that's what the hobbits call me. Everyone's worried about you. Why? I don't do any good, do I? I so wanted to help everyone, like my mother did. I knew your mother, and I liked her very much. Primrose Brandybuck had a remarkable talent. She has passed it on to her daughter. You're wrong. My mother could heal people. I can't. No, you cannot, because you are not your mother. But you are something else, something very special. Listen, can you hear it? The bird song, the running stream, and hobbits babbling about potatoes and pipeweed and the size of pumpkins. The sounds of the Shire. But you can hear more than that, can't you? The scraping of animals burrowing deep below us, the sighing of the grass on the distant hill. You can sense the flowers start to open, the wind over the wings of skylarks, and the trees reaching ever to the sky, the slow rhythm of Middle-earth, breathing. It's all a part of a greater music, endless and beautiful, constant, but ever-changing. Oh, I love that. It's such a nice, like, callback to the beginning of the Silmarillion. We never hear it, but it is around us, for it lies in beauty, or when the heart is stirred with song. And then a very few, can feel it, and such a one as you, Delphinium Brandybuck. I mean, that's very nice, but what does it mean? Will Delphinium be alright? She is her mother's daughter, and from a long line of Brandybucks. Delphinium will be fine now, and Bywater will be fine too. Sometimes the strongest tree falls in a storm. What seems so unchanging can so easily be marred. Perhaps there will come a time when a storm comes, even to Bywater. Another little nugget of foreshadowing. And then Delphinium's gifts will be needed more than ever. What do you mean? You should know, Primrose Puttyfoot, that wizards always talk in riddles. Will you come back? Probably, when you least expect me. Farewell. Well, that was a nice story. Oh, I see a couple more chestnuts. Where are we at? Whoops, that's not the right button. We'll probably want to head here. What do we have on our itinerary? Wait to hear back about the assessor again. Okay, we'll just go get that nut and then head back to the village to sell all of the other nuts, though he's got so many. So many hazelnuts. New tail acquired. Oh. Something else? We might as well skip our way to the shops. Off we go to sell our chestnuts. We have enough at home to roast over a fire, and we don't need these ones. We can get some money. Good day to you, Primrose. We are selling things. So many chestnuts. Some windfall wood. We're not selling the truffle. Those we gotta keep. Probably keep the good chestnuts. And some hazelnuts. And then we just have to wait, I guess? I guess we might as well fish a little bit. We're doing pretty good on money. I'm pretty happy with how we're doing on money so far. Probably should have saved the room for fish. Oh well. There's that swan again. Right, let's go sell these. No, we'll fish a little first. We don't have a ton of time. Let's see if we can get another one. Sell these. We have room for that last one. And we have 3 dawn days, so we are good to sell that one. Skip our way back to young Tom Cotton again. Do I typically play cozy games? Yes, right now my go-to genre is cozy. I'm trying to stick to games that have aspects of nature or wildlife to them. I probably, even if Tales of the Shire didn't have that, which, I mean, part of why I like The Lord of the Rings is the nature aspects to it too. I would probably still have played this game. But yes, cozy games tend to be my go-to. The other one is Pokemon, so once the new Pokemon games come out, I will definitely be playing that. And I might end up going back to RCS too, but mostly cozy. Probably cozy and Pokemon would be a good example of the genre that I'm into. Oh, how are we doing on money? We're almost up to 2K. Look at us go. Wait, there's got to be some more stuff up this way. Hello? Why aren't we walking forward? Come on, keyboard. Reconnect, please. I think if a non-cozy game like fit into the categories of what I'd be interested in like talking about and piques my interest for gaming, I would venture out of it. But for the most part, cozy's about what I'm into right now. Gives me space to talk about other things while I'm gaming. Oh, we might as well pick these up. There's quite a few of them. The white cat mushrooms. Very commonly found in grocery stores. Ooh, so many apples. I feel like I don't normally see this many apples. They're everywhere all of a sudden. That'd be kind of cool if they like have it set up so that like later in the season you see more of different kinds of things, like different kinds of fruit. At least so far it seems to be that way. Oh, we have like some 3-star things. Oh, we do actually need to talk to Delphinium. So maybe we run home and drop off some stuff and then get our prizes from Delphinium for leveling up our foraging, which we haven't done yet. Nope, no room. Okay, back to home. I'm getting better at knowing the shortcuts. You like playing games where you kill space bugs with friends? I like watching those games. Those are some of my favorite games to watch. But I am far too, what's the word I'm looking for? Not necessarily anxious, jumpy. I'm way too jumpy of a person to enjoy playing those games. But I do like watching that. Oh, we have a letter. Did I forget to check mail? Your items from the other day. I still can't redeem them. Back into the hobbit hole we go. For democracy, yes. Is that Halo? For Rock and Stone? I'm not familiar. I don't think I'm familiar with the games. Oh, we want to put that away too. Are we good on apples? Oh, we are so good on apples. Check our mail again. We have to clear out some of this stuff. Alright, let's go find Delphi. Ooh, it might be rough getting there and back. Getting there and back again? Haha. I think I'm funny. Oh, Helldivers and 2 Deep Rock Galactic. Okay. I haven't actually watched Helldivers. I haven't watched much of that. And I haven't heard of the other game. Your description reminded me of Halo, and that just might age me a little bit, which is fine. Delphi, I heard you have something for me. You've come a long way in Bywater. You've been foraging away. What are we getting? A backpack upgrade. Oh my goodness, finally. Finally, we can upgrade our backpack. It's been expanded by 5 slots. Oh my goodness, it's been rough. I mean, we didn't get that many more slots, but like, it's better than nothing. I don't know why they didn't just like fill it up. Like, just give us that 6th slot. Like, just give it to us. Deep Rock Galactic is one of your favorite games. You play as one of 4 space dwarves where you fight space bugs and mine space minerals for a giant space corporation. That does sound fun. That's all I have to give you. Keep at it. Oh my goodness, we got our backpack. That was so worth saying hi to Delphi. Because we got a backpack upgrade. Backpack upgrade. Very exciting. And some windfall wood, right? Yeah, we can pick that up. goodness, we're so close to getting to winter in this game. And I am so excited for winter. I want to see the Shire covered in snow. Halo's a solid game. Played the first several of them in your youth. Again, I watched a lot of them get played, and like, streaming wasn't... I don't think Twitch was even a thing when I was watching my friends play it, but I liked watching my friends play it, more so than playing it myself. I did a couple of rounds. I gave it a go a couple of times. But discovered I just prefer watching it. Okay, this is all stuff we can sell. The classic Halos are your favorite games? Okay, the classic Halos have like a really good soundtrack though. That I remember absolutely loving. And I still love the Halo soundtrack. That like first opening choir. So good. Yeah, music is so good. I love good game music. I'm also a dancer, and one of the things I love to do is just like... A lot of people don't realize how much video game music that I dance to in my performances. The people who know, they know that's what I'm dancing to, but I like to highlight good video game music in my dance performances. Yeah, he listens to a lot of video game music during work. I knew Halo was on your rotation. You bought it for your mom as a gift and she loves it too. Oh, fun. She comments every time that she can't believe the music's from a violent video game. Ooh, the scary, violent video games. Yeah, definitely really good music. My mom worked for Microsoft when Halo first came out, and I just remember, because I'd go to the office all the time when I was younger, and I remember the posters everywhere, and I did get an Xbox and the game, and then it just wasn't quite my thing. I played a lot more of my GameCube than I did my Xbox. What would I have played on Xbox? I don't remember now. I don't remember what my Xbox games were. I remember my GameCube games a lot more. Yeah, the Mass Effect 3 soundtrack also is really good. Yeah, my like early games that I remember the most are like Soul Calibur 2 in particular was one of my big games, and then like Mario Kart, obviously, like some of the classic Nintendo games too. What would I have played on Halo? I like have no, or on Xbox. I don't like remember what I was playing on Xbox. It had to have been something. Because I definitely played it. We actually still have that. Like, it was first gen Xbox. Like, the very first ones that came out is one of the ones that I have. And it still turns on. I know that. I'm pretty sure it still turns on. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Deep Rock Galactic has a great soundtrack, but it's like electro synth. Ooh, that sounds really fun. And the Helldivers 2 song is a bop. I'll have to look up the music. I like synthwave, like electro synth, especially like 80s electro synth is really fun. One day left in autumn. Woo! All right. What have we got going on? Hopefully some crops to harvest. Beans? Are the beans finally ready? Yes! The beans are finally ready. And we leveled up our gardening club. And we'll probably get one more pumpkin out of that. I doubt that we have to water anything. You rushed the main story in Tales of the Shire, but you're still grinding the clubs and friendships. Oh, fun. Yeah, I do want to get through the main storyline on stream, but I will probably continue playing this off stream after I finish this main story. I don't know that I'm rushing it per se, because we'll probably get to 20 hours after I finish stream today, approximately. Or we were at like 14 hours, so maybe we won't quite make it to 20 hours. But I feel like I'm starting to get a decent move on with the story. But it's really good to know that, like, it has, like, playable value even afterwards. Because I really want to get that Mirkwood set. I got one Mirkwood trunk, and I'm like, I want the whole Mirkwood set. Like, young Dewfeathers fell in love with Legolas when Mom forced me to go to all the midnight showings of The Lord of the Rings. Gotta have Mirkwood set. What does Mr. Fishy gotta say? Mr. Fishy is unhappy, favorite spots full of weeds, can't get in among the rushes to have a good play. Come and find me when you've had enough lazing about. P.S. Hope you're settling in well. Be good to see you again. Fine, Fine, old Noakes. Fine. If you're gonna be nice, I'll invite you over. Oh, no. Have you had a good rest? Not to alarm you, but we've got a bit of a crisis with the assessor. I've got some ideas, but we could really use your help. Come and find me when you've had a chance. Let's go see what Lily Cotton needs. And then we'll... Oh, we should put the stuff we want to keep back home. My least favorite hobbit in the game, Sandyman. Oh, hands down Sandyman. Not a fan. Especially knowing what goes on with his kid at the end of the Lord of the Rings books. Not a fan of Sandyman. Absolutely not. We play nice, but I think he's an absolute asshole, and I'm just not a fan of him at all. I can see where they've tried to give him redeeming qualities. Does not redeem him in my... I don't know. I used to work in natural resources and have had to deal with, like, the old grumpy man types, and Sandyman's old grumpy man type, not one that I vibe with at all. Just really don't like him. Sorry for the strong reaction against him. I didn't mean to, like, go on a whole rant. Clearly I have some big feelings. What was your least favorite hobbit in the game? I'm curious. Old Noakes was a close second for a while, but he's starting to grow on me since he's being nicer. The answer was immediate, yeah. I have some thoughts. Made me curious about his kid. Hops and Hornblower is your least favorite. I can see that. To me, he's the slimy MLM type. Like, I've been able to avoid running into him in the game, so I haven't had the chance to develop big feelings about him. Did not like his quest. Did not enjoy going on his quest at all. Glad when I got that one done. Alright, now I'm curious who everybody's favorite and least favorite hobbits are in this game. I think my favorite, for me, my favorite is probably... I really like Delphinium, and I think they've really done a good job characterizing Rosie in this game. They've given her a really fun personality. Who else are some of my favorites? Orlo. I think Orlo's coming up on being a favorite as well, because he's just been a good, constant, reliable, is nice to everyone. People pick on him, and I'm not a fan of that. I think, like, justice for Orlo, really, because he does the most for the hobbits. Lily's great. I think she's very sweet, but I think Rosie and Delphinium and Orlo are probably my favorites. Delphi, yours is Delphi as well. Yeah, she's so cute. She's so cute. I'm curious what, you know, I want to go back and reread all of the Lord of the Rings books, like Hobbit through Return of the King, and I'm curious if Delphi makes an appearance at the end. I'm actually kind of curious about that now. Because they keep referencing that it's going to, or they've referenced it a few times that, like, no, they've only referenced once that something might happen in Bywater. But they've referenced characters that are important at the end of the Return of the King. So I'm very curious if she shows up in that part of the book. Especially given that cutscene that we just had with Gandalf. Who do we need to talk to? Why is Delphinium all happy now? I mean, I wouldn't complain about it. I quite liked it before. Quite liked what before? Didn't we have to go to the Green Dragon? Where do we need to go? Oh. We need to go all the way down there? Well, I would have headed that way. How are we doing on money? Oh, we finally reached 2K. Nice. Pennies at a time. Pennies at a time, we're working our way up. Part of why I want to get more garden beds so that we can plant more crops. Because the crops sell for a decent amount. And I think even better than foraging and fishing, farming might be a good way to make money. Working our way down to the farm. Oh, let's pick up these peaches while we're here. I mean, I'm sure we'd see them on our way back, but we're here, so we might as well grab them. Love peaches. Thank you, little chaffinches. Ah, there she is. What can I do for you? How's the assessor doing? Hello, Primrose Love. I'm glad you've come. I need a favor. What would you like? It's the assessor. He says he's missing his home-cooked meals and wants to go back to Mitchell Delphing. What can we do? I was racking my brains, but I thought Primrose Puttyfoot could do this. It would be good practice for them. That sounds great. What does he want? A spicy pie, he said. Any pie, really, as long as it's spicy. I'll get started. Alright. Let's go make a spicy pie. Easy enough. Back to our slightly less shabby hobbit hole. Now that Willow's so kindly fixed it up for us. Let's figure out our pie situation. What can we make pie-wise? The Bywater dish and the crispy fish pie. I think the Bywater dish would be a lot easier to make spicy. I don't think we need to give him like a super good... The chanterelles are spicy. We can do chanterelles as our spicy mushroom. Onions are spicy for the hearty vegetable. Yep, looks like onions are the way to go here. And then do we have a spicy fish? No. We're just gonna have to turn one of our fish spicy. Not a problem. And we've gotten pretty good at this particular recipe. The Bywater dish is goated. Yeah, it is. That's probably... I mean, I'm sure that's by design. And then let's make this a little bit tender. This one is spicy, and we want it to stay that way. But yeah, I do like that we can kind of steer it in the directions we want to. Yeah. And then we'll just do a tiny bit tender. And this one is spicy, so we're good here. We haven't quite overshot it yet. And then this is the one, only a little bit smooth, I think. And then this is the one we need to make spicy. We'll do black pepper this time. Right on the money. Look at that. Store in backpack. We need to put those walnuts away. Because they're good walnuts. And I'm sure we're good on fruit. Or on the peaches. Yeah, we have so many peaches. Okay, let's go turn this into Lily Cotton. I wonder if she's even made it all the way up the road. I keep forgetting to run through my house. I can run through my house now, and I keep forgetting to do it. Nope, we haven't. We did miss her. She made it all the way to the green dragon. Sometimes it stops time when you cook, I think. At least a little bit. Off to the green dragon. I love that we get to see the green dragon all the time. I just think it's so cute. Oh, we gotta go around back. Have you seen Delphinium recently? What can I do for you? I have the pie you asked for. Thank you, Primrose Love. It smells delicious. I'll take it. Let's take it to the assessor. Thanks so much for hanging out, Cthulhu Plus. I hope we see you around again. It was great chatting with you. Here it is. What have you got there, Primrose Puttyfoot? None of your business, Mr. Sandyman. No need to be like that. We're all friends here. Mr. Sandyman has suddenly decided he wants to be friends with everyone. You are funny, Mrs. Cotton. Is that a pie I can smell? Yes, Mrs. Cotton thought you'd like it. The bywater dish. A spicy one. You'll notice how delicious the crust looks, Mr. Assessor. Made with Sandyman's finest flour, of course. Made by a hobbit who has learned how to cook in my cooking club. And using Sandyman's finest flour. Everyone in Bywater uses it. Because we have no choice. Well, I think I will enjoy this very much. Thank you, Primrose Puttyfoot, Mr. Assessor. Oh, yes, you're the hobbit who likes trousers, aren't you? I think my memory's coming back. I should go back to Mitchell Delving. No, Mr. Assessor, don't do that. You still look ill. I agree with Mrs. Cotton. Let me help you to your room. Since when has Sandyman ever agreed with me? He's up to something, and if I find out, I'll be sure to tell you. See you soon, Mrs. Cotton. Alright, well, I'm like nervous to invite people to eat because we have to ask Old Noak about the rushes. So let's go talk to Old Noak's. And get that quest taken care of. Off to the Cranky Fisherman. Down we go. See what Old Noakes needs. What are you after? I've read your letter. Newcomer. You managed to find me then. Follow me. Where are we going? Do you know where we are, newcomer? By the water. Well, we're not up the side of the mountain, are we? This here is Bywater Pool. For me, this is the best place in the whole Shire. Mr. Fishy likes it too. It's a good home. Yes, a good home. I like Bywater too, Mr. Noakes. Of course you like it, newcomer. You're not in that place Bree anymore, where everyone's cracked. I like Bree. I'm sure you do, newcomer. So did you want my help with something? Old Noakes doesn't need help from anyone, but Old Noakes' knee is playing up, so he wouldn't mind if you offered. I'm offering... Well, that's good. See this spot here? It's a happy place for Mr. Fishy. Plenty of bulrushes in the water's edge. Mr. Fishy keeps his kitties safe here. You should see them swimming around, chasing each other like little terrors. But now there's loads of weeds down there, choking the rushes and ruining their little playground. Happy Fishies means happy Mr. Fishy, and happy Mr. Fishy means happy Old Noakes. I'll get on with it. What, I have to go, like, pull some weeds? Get some brambles away. Is that all of them? That's the last of them. It's been good to clear the water. Hang on, what's this? What have we found? A Dunedain Madam. Ooh. A Dunedain. We know of a Dunedain. I found something, Mr. Noakes. What is it, newcomer? I don't know, it's covered in mud, but it's shiny though. Wood and water holds many secrets. This land is old, newcomer, older than hobbits, and it remembers. Does it remember what this is? That's very funny, newcomer. Take this shiny thing to Nora Burrows. She knows a lot more stories about the land. And thank you, Puttyfoot, for your help today. Wow, he called me by my last name. How sweet. Hello, keyboard. I'm asking for things. Go to Nora. Oh, we're at Sandyman's shop. Okay, I see where we're at now. I got a little lost, but now I have found my way. How cute these houses are. Goodness, hobbit houses are just the cutest. So quaint. Into the tailor's shop. What's this? Ugh. I'm not going to throw them out. Your things are cluttering up the shop. Is everything alright? A hobbit house would be really cool to have IRL. It'd probably be pretty efficient, like energy-wise too, because underground like that, you get a more stable temperature. Like, for instance, my basement, where I'm at, is like the same 60 degrees no matter what time of year it is, which for some people would love. I get a little chilly though. But then the green overhead, I mean, dirt is a great insulator, right? And then having the green grass on top as well. I agree. I think it would be lovely to have a house like that. Yes, if only my brother would stop nagging me. It's been 6 months. If you were going to do it, it would have happened already. No. Well, if you don't throw it out, I will. It's off-putting to the customers. It's bad enough at home, but our shop? You don't understand. I don't understand what? It's somehow important to cover ourselves in clutter? You know what? I'm fed up with this. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Sorry, Primrose Puttyfoot. You probably just wanted to buy something. What can I do for you? I found something strange. I think it's some sort of brooch. Was it made by the elves? It might have been, but it's quite heavy. Elves make things very light, or so I've read. I think it's one of the Manish people wore this. Oh, I kind of want to keep it. Can I keep it? Of course you can, Primrose, and you should. I love the star on it. It looks like a badge of the kings of old. How do you know that? I read it in a book about the Shire. Mr. Baggins of Hobbiton lent it to me. It was his stories that first made me interested in Mathams. So what will you do with this brooch? I'll put it up as a decoration. That's a nice idea. It's been hidden for a long time. I'm glad it's going to be seen again. Does Fosco have opinions on things? I guess not. But we could buy some things from Fosco. I mean, I probably shouldn't get too many things, because I should save my money, because we've been working so hard to get the money. Very messy paintbrushes. A brown book. Ooh. Likely cooking books. Oh, look at these. Oh, fun. Okay, we'll have to save up for all of these photos. Okay, I want to get some more books. We'll get a brown book. 3 good books. Okay, we're spending a little bit, but they're so good. Magnificent Hobbit head statue. That's funny. Mostly paintbrushes, elegantly displayed scrolls. That's nice. Washing sink jug. We have those already. Ooh, a plant pot. I wonder if we can put plants in it. No, we should save the money because I need them for planters. Gaffer's ginger beer. Earthen plant pot. Lots of teacups. Okay. We're gonna leave it there with shopping. Otherwise I will get too excited shopping. I don't think I have anything to sell. I have these peaches. We can sell these peaches. But I do need to save the onion. I'm hoping there's going to be some sort of winter onion that we can plant. Because I assume they're going to let us plant. It won't be like Stardew where you can't plant in the winter. I assume they'll have us plant things in the winter. Okay, so now what do I have to do? Do we just have to wait longer? Like, we could have been doing things with all of our friends this whole time. Maybe I just make one of each type of food, and then I try to invite someone over. Like, one spicy, one sweet, one bitter, one salty. And then I don't have to worry about what everybody asks for. I'll just have it handy. That's probably not a bad idea. Although now, of course, I'm like harvesting, so we're probably just gonna do a little more foraging. The garlic mustard. It's been a minute since I've talked about garlic mustard. In the British Isles, garlic mustard is a native plant and something that you'd find just all over the place. In the US, however, it is a really invasive species and it's kind of hard to get rid of. You have to pull it up by the roots. There's a whole process for removing garlic mustard, but it is edible. And because it's kind of hard to dispose of, because if you just set it down on the ground, it will grow back. If you try to compost it, it will grow back. I don't know the normal methods for disposing of it. I think I saw drying it out in the sun is one of them. I think garlic mustard's one that's safe to burn, but I don't know that for certain. A lot of people will like bag it in a trash bag so that it can't like spread its seeds everywhere. It is like that invasive a plant, but it makes a really delicious pesto. So people will cook the garlic mustard into pesto, and that is one of the rather clever ways of disposing of garlic mustard in the US at least, and like all of North America I think has issues with garlic mustard. It's just a very, very problematic plant. But around here, in the Shire, and in, like, the British Isles, totally fine to have around. That's its native habitat, is that area. One of the frustrating things about invasive species is that oftentimes, in their native range, they're endangered. So like one of the really bad ones that I worked with a lot in natural resources is called Phragmites. It's a tall grass. So when I was doing aquatic invasive species work in the lower, well, all over the state of Michigan, really, my team went everywhere. I didn't deal with Phragmites much, but we would have to like notate it. Like if we saw it in an area that hadn't been mentioned before, we'd have to like tell our supervisors. We would have to tell our supervisors about it or something like that. Anyway, Phragmites is endangered in its native range, but it's like horribly invasive and so difficult to get rid of where it's become invasive, which is just so frustrating. The bluebells, yeah, it tends to be in season just after bluebells have finished. Oh, that's really cool. You call it wild garlic in the UK. It smells amazing in the spring. Yeah, I bet it does smell really, really good. Right after the bluebells have finished. Yep. Yep. In the garlic mustard pulling season in the U.S. is just in the spring as well. That seems to be the time to get it before it's gone to seed and all of that. Have you ever made anything with it, or is it just like something you enjoy seeing around? And you're welcome to answer or not. You're not required to answer if you'd like to. You've had the pesto? Excellent. If I can remember in the spring tends to be, spring and summer are super busy for me for like events. So if I can remember next spring, I'd like to go out and harvest some. And like, remove it from where it's not supposed to be. But then also bring some home and try to make the pesto out of it. Delicioso. Alright. You have convinced me. I will see if I can remember to do that next spring. Hopefully, maybe I'll just throw it in my calendar. Just look for a garlic mustard poll. It'll remind me in like early April or something to go remember to look up some sort of garlic mustard event. Because they turn them into these whole events where they teach people about invasive species and then teach them how to pull it out so that they can do it on their own as well, how to identify it, what to do after you've pulled it. I think it's a great like outreach type event. Unfortunately, the invasives I worked with, as our crew, we had to do it. There wasn't really, it would not be fun to have people out in kayaks scraping European frog bit out of ponds, especially where people have gone bow fishing for carp and then just left rotting fish in the water. Was unpleasant. Not a fun activity. So we just had to do it ourselves. Onion, we want to keep that onion. I think everything else we are good to sell. So I think we're good on apples, aren't we? Oh yeah, super good on apples. You've started learning how to preserve herbs for drying, freezing, and freezing in oil. Oh, that's really cool. Festival to start off in the spring, so it gets busy for us too. Yeah, I believe it. That's really fun. Started making your own soaps and bath products. Oh, that's super cool. Do you have any favorite things that you like to forage for to work with? Right now, I'm mostly just like learning how to use the things in my garden. I started a vegetable garden for the first time this year. My goal is to keep it alive. We have mostly kept it alive, which I'm good with. We're getting some harvest. Actually, so our peppers were terrible. Tomatoes, we're going to have so many tomatoes, and we're going to have so many tomatillos. I don't know what we're going to do with all these tomatillos. We're going to have to look up more recipes to make with them. But we have native black raspberries that grow in my garden as well. So we've just allowed those raspberry bushes to just continue growing, or raspberry vines. They're not really bushes. So we've allowed those to just grow, and we cut them back as necessary. But they produce a ton of raspberries in the spring too. Your favorite bath product is flaxseed goo. Oh, cool. Good for hair and skin like aloe vera. Oh, that's awesome. Flaxseed goo. Yeah, I've cooked with flaxseed before. Or was it? No, it was chia seeds I'm thinking of. Chia seeds kind of get a little gelatiny after soaking. That sounds really fun. That's something that I would love to like have the time to learn how to do, is like make my own like soaps and stuff. But for now I just support people who do and buy nice smelling things from like festivals and fairs and art shows and whatnot. 0 days left in autumn. Does that mean it's winter? Or do we have one more day left in autumn? I think it unfortunately means we have one more day left in autumn. Anything left in the garden? I don't think so. Oh, yes. One more round of rosemaries. One more round of pumpkin. And then we are ready for winter. And whatever winter seeds we happen to get. Let's put those... Oh, we could probably have sold that pumpkin. Yeah, because we have 7 of them. I don't remember how much it sold for, though. Maybe we keep it, because we don't know what winter's gonna look like for crops. Quite yet. You buy old muslins off Vinted to strain things. Oh, that's smart. That's a smart way to reuse things. I am all about, like, reusing old things and stuff like that. Lily Cotton is now grumpy. Okay. I hope you've been sleeping well. We've got more of this assessor situation on our hands. Could I ask for some more help in the kitchen? Only when you've got the time. Okay, let's do that today. But let's invite some people. I think we should invite some people for a meal. Because we've been doing a lot of harvesting. We've been doing a lot of foraging. And I think maybe we do a big one. Maybe we do a three farthing stone meal. Get like 4 people done. I'm quite frustrated that it canceled the meal that we wanted to have. Lily Cotton. Oh wait, no. We wanted 3 farthing stone. Yeah, Neffy, Marigold. Why won't it let me choose 3? This one. Alright. I guess we'll do... Well, Neffy's not angry at us yet, so maybe we do Marigold and Lily. No, we'll do Neffy and Lily, because I think Marigold might refuse. Oh, shoot. This is so weird that it's not letting us do that place. Weird. Okay, we'll probably... Let's check our flour, because we might need to buy flour from Sandyman, unfortunately. Where are we at? Oh, we have 6 flour. We're good on a lot of the ingredients. We won't have to buy stuff for a while. Oh, we should see if we need to water our delphiniums. Nope, they're good. Why am I not running through my house? I should be running through my house, not around the outside. Through the house. Let's go see what Mrs. Cotton would like. And maybe we just pass by... Let's pass by some fields and see what we can collect first. Because we might as well sell some things if we're going to head into town again, since we have things to sell already. Why waste the opportunity to sell more? This little picnic field is so nice. I hope we get a chance to use it more. Towards the... as we unlock things in the game. Any more grapes, or are we past grape season? Nope, there's still some grapes. Not as many. But I feel like those sold pretty well. They're like 11 each, which is nice. We'll probably just sell everything this time. Oh, that's right, we have more room in our pack. We're able to get so many more things. Tom's a world of difference from Rosie. Yes, he is. So many Hobbit opinions around here. Everyone seems to got one. I wonder if like foraging clubs are gonna see an uptick of people wanting to learn how to forage from games like this. I know it's becoming just like more popular in general, but I'm curious if that's gonna translate to more people wanting to pick it up as a hobby. Alright, how do I get to Sandyman's shop? I think it's over here. We could sell to Sandyman. He can give us money. Oh, there's another hedge mustard. What is this? What is this? That's kind of creepy. Is that something Sandyman's son has done? Oh, it's gotta be, because it's right by Sandyman's house. He's gonna have to sell to us today. Thanks for the money, Sandyman. Appreciate it. And some decent money. This is the most money we've had this entire... Oh, we should probably keep the elderberry because we don't get many of those. Alright, off to the Green Dragon. No, we're not going to do it. We just sold all the things. We're going to go to the Green Dragon and continue the quest. Alright, that's... Oh, Lily Cotton's on her way to the Green Dragon. So we'll just wait until she gets up here. Check out the pony. Now, I wonder how I'm doing on, like, milk. No, we checked milk. We were doing okay, I think. Maybe we get some more cream and butter. While we're here. Oh, yeah, because we're out of cream. We're good on... Oh, we could probably use an egg. Excellent on milk. Probably get a couple of cheeses. Oh, and we're actually out of butter. Okay, it was good that we stopped by Young Tom Cotton's stall. And then we will get our... Our next garden beds. Look at this curved wood one. Alright. Lily Cotton should have gotten closer to the Green Dragon. Oh, there she is! What can I do for you? How's the assessor doing? I need another favor. More cooking for the assessor? He's getting homesick again. I told him you're too ill to go anywhere. Is he? He probably is. A bit. Anyway, he said he'd stay in bed if we cook him something nice and salty. I can do that. You've been getting better and better at cooking. I'm sure you can make him a fine salty meal. Oh, are we going to have some special guests? I'm ready. We're going to have some special guests. Oh my goodness, here they come. Come up here. Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh my, hold on. Let's move to just chatting for a second. Come here, puppies. Come up here. Come here, Ushka. Come here. You need to come up here? You can do it. Ushka, come up here. Come here. Come up here. There we go. Sorry for all the mic taps. You got a puppy dog. Look at her. Dog. There she is. Oh, and we have barking. Okay, we're not going to do more of that. This is Ushka. This is my little puppy. And the corgi's the one barking. Oh my goodness, Taco. You just not like that she's up here? Come here. Do you want to come up here, Taco? He's a little too big. I don't think I can get you up here. Oh. Ooh, big corgi. He's a really big corgi. This is him. Here's his face. Here's Taco. This is Taco. Big fluffy corgi. He's got long hair for a corgi. Okay, how do we get you down? Because you're quite large. I don't want to hurt you. Down we go. Oh. Hopefully they won't bark too much. Thank you so much for the doggy love. Maybe one day if they do good, today while streaming, we could put up like a doggy cam or something. Yeah, good puppies. You get some treats for that. We had some dog treats brought down. These are like freeze-dried blueberries. That they get to nom 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 on. Hopefully keep them nice and quiet. Obviously they have a big old bork. It'd be fun to have like a little cushion that they could be. Taco is a Pembroke corgi. He's a long-haired Pembroke corgi, but he does have a tail. We asked them to not dock the tail when we talked with his breeder about getting a puppy. And then Ushka's not actually a corgi at all. She's an Icelandic sheepdog, which is a bit of a rare breed. She's kind of on the small side for Icelandic sheepdogs. She's got long leggies instead of Taco's little squat leggies. Although he's got long leggies for a corgi. He's not overweight, but he's like 30-something pounds, so he's a large corgi now. Docking is illegal. Yes, I agree. It's not illegal in the US yet. I mean, neither is declawing cats is still legal in the US. Which is... I would love it if they could get up to speed with Europe on that one. But yeah, Taco has his tail. Actually, his breeder imports has imported quite a few dogs from Europe. So a lot of her dogs have tails now. And she shows them too. Yeah, their tails are, especially fluffy corgi tails, really, really poof. Especially Taco's tail. See if I can pull up a picture of how pretty his tail is. Because he's got quite... No, we're not borking. No borking, fluffy man. Maybe I'll just go to my folder of dog pictures that I have pre-set up. Because even the short-haired corgis, which is like the standard corgi is like shorter hair, even their tails get quite poofy. Where is my folder for doggoos? I want to show off how fluffy his tail is. Whoops. Here it is. Here's the like best picture to show how big and floofy his tail is. That's the man in the winter. Big fluffy tail. But I can see why corgi, like long hair in corgis, is not considered like show appropriate. Because everything gets caught in their fur. Like, I'm constantly brushing, like, burrs and stuff out. It is quite the tale, isn't it? You had a lab collie mix called Rosie. Oh, we're hoping to move to Cornwall, so no dog yet. Oh, I hope that when you're ready for a new dog, that you can get one that you want, and that it will make a good companion. Yeah, he's super floofy. They definitely need more maintenance with the long fur. There's no, like, genetic, like, issues attached to long fur. It's actually the same gene that gives my Icelandic sheepdog her long fur, and that is wanted in, like, dog showing world. So, nothing wrong with the long fur besides that it doesn't make you very good for farm work. You would have a hard time working on the farm because you'd get burrs all stuck in you, you'd get grumpy with having to be brushed and washed all the time. He needs baths all the time because he's so low to the ground. But he's a good boy. Yeah, you are. You're a good girl too, Ushka. Ushka's fur is like Teflon. Nothing sticks to it. Absolutely nothing sticks to her fur. It's delightful and very wild. We're making a salty meal. That's right. And we might as well get some more salt. You'd love another collie, yeah. They also have long fur. Yes, they do need a lot of exercise. What does Orlo have for sale? Salt? We'll just take all that salt. Anything else that we could use? Cloves? We might as well take the cloves. We're good on black pepper. We might as well take a couple of cinnamon. Yeah, collies are also great dogs. I have such a fondness for herding breeds. It's why I got 2 of them. They're so fun to train, and they're just such friendly dogs. Of course, it takes a lot of work to keep them, like, good with people, but I think it's worth it. It's worth it to put that work in. Right, we're just gonna harvest these and sell them really quick, and then we'll go make the thing. One last hedge mustard. Oh, but there's one down there too. We might as well grab that one. And there's some more walnuts. Goodness. Always something else to pick up. Now we're gonna go sell this. Yeah, dogs are like kids. You get out what you put in. Exactly. Yeah. Definitely little toddlers for life. Especially smart breeds. Like, herding breeds are really smart. Poodles, really smart. Shepherds, really smart. They take a lot of exercise and a lot of work. Let's go cook that salty meal. Off we go. We can go this way into the house. But I love having dogs. I think it's just really rewarding. I have 2 cats as well. And don't get me wrong, I adore my cats. And they were perfect. And still are perfect. Oh my goodness, my cats are my little babies. Definitely challenging to have all of them under one roof, but worth it. Your neighbor bought a therapy dog, and while they've been away on holiday, it's been keeping the whole street awake with an oh, poor thing. Aw. Poor doggy. Hopefully they come home soon and it doesn't feel as anxious. Alright, a salty meal. That's what we needed. Bring Lily a salty meal. What might be easy to do salty? I bet we could put salt on this crispy fish pie, although we've done fish pie already. The therapy dog needs therapy. Oh, yeah. Definitely sounds like it, if it's struggling that much. The mutton might be good. Very good fish cakes. We could do the fish cakes. Let's do some salty fish cakes. I feel like that sounds good. One of our onions. Oh, which one is salty? What color is salty? Flavor chart. Salty is blue, so the roughy is salty already. That's good. And then a tater. Let's cook that. We'll have to... I want this to be kind of chunky. But not too chunky. Definitely need it to be more tender, and then we'll want to put salt in it. You've had to start a spreadsheet to keep tabs on this game. Yeah, there is a lot to remember in this game. Okay, we don't want to get it too chunky. And then I do want to put it in the frying pan a bit. We don't need to add anything to it. I think the hardest thing is like not overshooting the like flavor and texture profile. And this one we need to add salt to. Just a little bit more. Right on the money. We hit it. Hello, Mara. Nice to see you. I forgot to thank you for letting me know. I forgot to switch back to the game stream. Thank you so much for letting me know. We had the puppies and I have my dogs with me at the moment. So thank you so much for letting me know. Here we go. And we'll store that in the backpack. What do we have? We'll just go give that to Lily. And I've been running around and just chatting. Oh, and we can harvest these. Cool, cool. And we got 2 delphinium seeds this time. Might as well plant them. Oh no, we got 6 delphinium seeds. Okay, we'll just see if we can fit all 6. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. You did get to see the doggies. Okay. Thank you for letting me know about it. Hopefully it was worth seeing the doggies. Because they're so cute. They're so good. Yes, hello, Taco. Do you want to come over here? Good boy. Give you a treat. My partner has to drop some friends off at the airport. So I get the puppies for stream. And if they're good, we'll do it more often. And then you can go grocery shopping while I'm streaming. Which would be helpful for being able to stream later. So then it might be worth setting up a dog cam in that case. Oops, I keep forgetting about the time in the game. How close can we get everything? Oh, we'll be able to fit like 7 delphiniums in here, I think. Yep. For sure. Everything's good on water. Is there even anything in that to grow in here? I don't think there's anything that's growing in there. Alright, let's go find Lily Cotton. We have the shared meal tomorrow. Let's go find Lily Cotton now. Although most of the dog cam will just be them sleeping. Laying on the floor. But I guess most people do that with their cat cams, right? Cats are just sleeping. The problem is when the neighbor's Doberman starts barking. Because in the rest of the house they can't hear it as well, but in my office they can hear the neighbor's dog barking. Gotta go all the way around. Oh, look at this nice table spread. Isn't that fancy? What can I do for you? Here's the salty meal. Thank you, Primrose Love, and not a moment too soon. Gift that. Sandyman keeps getting all friendly with the assessor. What does he want with the assessor? I thought he didn't want Bywater to be a village. I thought that too, Primrose. I'm not happy about it. And then we just wait, I guess. Again. I'm tempted to just, like, sleep through the day. Because we don't have much else to do after we sell this. And just move the story along a little faster. We'll make Hobson sell us things. Oh, we bought out all his salt, I guess. Or buy things from us. We'll make him buy flowers from us. 210. Yeah, these flowers, good, or at least a decent moneymaker. You see that new friend on the gate? Yeah, it's the hedgehog wolf. Hedge wolf. We'll call it the hedge wolf. In Minnesota they'll call... Oh, they did not put the hedge wolf on the gate. They left that off. They call coyotes, bush wolves, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know, we don't really have anything else to do besides go looking for things. Maybe we can decorate a little bit. See if we've gotten anything that's worth putting out. Oh, we got those new books. I think the books are worth putting out. And maybe we can move, like, these seating areas into one of the other rooms. And then we don't need this giant table anymore. Decorations. Yeah, we bought all these books. Don't think... Oh, maybe... They will fit. Oh, cool. I'll move this over here. Actually, I want those far away from the ones that look like them. And then the one brown book. Let's leave that on the couch. I feel like that's cute to show that I'm, like, reading it. Put the bookend maybe a little bit closer to the books. Yeah, that looks nice. What else did we get? Where did all of the other things go? I want the everything. There's the infinity. Oh, the Dunedain thing. Can I not, like, hang it on the wall? It doesn't get to go on the wall? Okay, then. I guess we'll just set it like here. Although maybe we can have like a little entryway thing. Okay, let's look at our other furniture. We have the simple tea table, the opulent bench, and a few rocking chairs. Young Tom's cottage rocking chair. The cottage rocking chair is cute, as is the cottage couch. So maybe, as my thought was, maybe we put the tea table back. We get rid of this. What's the stash button? F. Get the tea table out. Put that back here again, because I think it just takes up less room. I do like having the mixing bowl on it, but maybe the mixing bowl would be better like on the shelf. Maybe not. It's too big. Yeah. That looks pretty. And then maybe we do the cottage rocking chair and couch in one of the other rooms, because we have a couple of other little rooms now. This I feel like could go in like the entryway. Like a little table that you put like your keys on. Not that hobbits seem to have keys, since I just leave my door open all the time. It's driving me just a little bit crazy that I can't close my doors in this game. Only a little bit, but enough. This seems like a hallway. This seems like a nice like sitting room. I can't imagine we would have like much, like we can't have like a second dining table, I don't think. Right, let's at least put out the couch. Let's put the chair out. The couch out. Maybe the antique footrest. That just doesn't seem to go very well. What was the stash? F? F is for stashing. There's like a little cottage table. Maybe we can put those by the windows and we can just like put things on it. Okay. This over here. I don't know why we'd need two cottage tables, but maybe we host like craft parties. Here. And this is like where all of our craft supplies would be. Maybe this is where we put all of the random assortment of things. I like the idea of this being by the fire. A little footrest to prop our feet on. Well, we want to be able to walk by it. Walk through it. There we go. It's a start. We're putting furniture out. What little we have. Maybe we can put the bench in the hallway? Doesn't really go there either. Does it fit? Oh, does it fit against the wall? Oh, Let's turn off snapping. Get right on top of it. It does fit. Excellent. So we can like store stuff on the bench, maybe? Oh, we have a opulent table too. And then we'll have to, maybe we can put the 2 rocking chairs here. I don't know. Just trying to put furniture out so it's not so empty in here. Nice sitting area for talking. Yeah. Not, I don't know that you would have a giant table like that. We'll call it good enough. You look like a hobbit. Oh, thank you so much. Nice to meet you, Oopsie Daisy. That was the goal. Let me turn my hobbit around and I can show you that I accidentally, hello, keyboard. Keyboard, go back to working. I can't get out of the design studio. Excuse me. Oh. Goodness, and now everything's acting so weird today. There we go. Now my game's working, or my keyboard's working again. Okay. Turn my hobbit around. Now I look kind of like her. That was kind of the goal. Was to make an outfit that looked like my hobbit. Little Primrose Puttyfoot. As soon as I put that outfit together, the first time I was in character creation, I was like, I have 2 dresses that look like this. So this is the second dress. Alright, what do we have to do now? There's not really much else at the moment. Those will just stay there for now. I think eventually I'll want to move these somewhere else so that this like hutch could go under the window, because I think it would look nice under the window. But we still haven't got much in the way of furniture yet. But I still desperately want more of the Mirkwood set. Look at how cool the Mirkwood trunk is. It's just so fun. I want more of it. Now that I know it exists. Alright, we'll do a little bit of cooking. Just to have like different flavors. What do we have already in our pantry, food-wise? We have 2 sweets, a bitter, and a sour. So we need a salty, salty and spicy is what we need. So maybe we make ourselves, do we have salty, like cheeses? The chicken is salty. Oh, we do. We have a salty cheese. And then do we have, we'll probably just have to use salt on some of our nuts to turn them salty. Bacon grease is salty. Hopefully they'll have elves too. Yes. In the game. That would be fun if we got to see elves in this game. I'm not sure if we will though. It'd be fun if we did. Okay, what was I going to make with... Wasn't that? Was it the mutton? I think it was the mutton. Although then we'll have to use 2 things of salt. Flour. We haven't done the raised cheese bread in a minute. And then we only have to use 1 salt. take our flour, yeast, the salty cheese, and our onion. We shall assemble and then get to the cooking. Let's see, it needs to be decently chunky. But not too chunky. We'll go with that. And then we'll have to use the onion to make it tender. Definitely need way more chunky. And this one we'll need to put salt on. And tender quite a bit more. Oh, we were so close. We got salty raised cheese bread. And then what was the other one we needed? Spicy. We needed to make something spicy. Onions are spicy. There should be stuff in there to turn spicy. Cheese and onion. I don't think we have a spicy nut. The fish cakes should be pretty easy to turn spicy, I feel like. Yeah, we'll do the very good fish cakes. I hope they add an easier way to bulk add remove items from the pantry and backpack. Yeah, I mean, you can like click through the arrows, but I agree, it would be nice if there was just like a take the entire stack. Little things in the early version that are a bit clunky, like not being able to jump. I don't know that jumping is very necessary in this game, so that doesn't bother me so much. But I mean, I totally get why that's frustrating. We'll do one of our bitter fish, I guess. And then our potato. Assemble our flour. This one we also want pretty chunky. But we don't want to overshoot it. Oh, uh-oh. We got a bork. This one's already spicy, so we're good. We don't have to add anything. Yeah, again, I definitely understand the frustrations with this game. I'm enjoying it. I can't say that I'm like overly critical about most games. I definitely understand the frustrations with it. I don't know that cinnamon is quite what I would put in, but we have 4 cinnamon, so... Ooh, we're really close to making it how we need it. The taters. Hopefully that's not too... We're gonna go with it. Oh, almost too much. We'll just continue going with cinnamon because... just a little bit more. On the money. There we go. But I still, like, even with... Excuse me, Taco. Excuse me. That's enough working. Oh, Ushka's like, I know you have a blueberry treat for me. I'm not super critical of games. I've been having fun even with all of the, like, little bugs that are here and there. Hopefully, I mean, it would be nice if they were able to put the effort into, like, polishing it up a little bit more. But I'm still really happy even with what we got. I've never played Palia. I've heard it's pretty fun though. And I guess we'll store that in the pantry. I don't really have anything else to do. So we might as well just go to bed. It'll be the first day of winter. Quiet boofs are allowed. You can do a quiet boof. All right. Look at the snow. Okay, we gotta change our outfit. We bought winter clothing. We gotta put our winter clothing on. Oh no, we're gonna do the blue bodice. Shh, 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 Taco. Yeah. That's cute. Do we have a coat? We have a cape. Maybe we'll use the cape for now. Until we can get other things. But I want to get like gloves and stuff for her too. Save changes. Look at her. In her little winter outfit. I don't match my Hobbit anymore. That's okay. You've been on Palea since the beginning and it's come a long way. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I haven't done an MMO in a really long time either. Oh, I'm so excited to see what we're gonna get for winter. Okay, it's good on... Wow, look at it. It's so snowy. I feel like this would be cold to walk in for a hobbit. But maybe their feet are made of tougher stuff. Figured out what Sandyman wants. We've worked out what Sandyman's been scheming, and it's as predictable as you might imagine. We're meeting at the Ivy Bush. Please come down right away. Bushka. Alright, let's go see what Sandyman's been scheming. Hello, Primrose. I was speaking to Hobson Hornblower. They said you haven't shared a meal with them recently. They might get grumpy. That's fine. The bitterest greens, for that I'm keen. Okay, so she wants bitter. Lily wants bitter. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Sophia Storm, oh, thank you so much. Hello. It gives you Witch of the Fern Island vibes. Great game with bigger map. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a fun game. Oh, you get a horse, goat, and broom? Okay, I'm gonna write down Witch of the Fern, because that sounds fun. Of the Fern Island. I'm going to look that up. Thanks for suggesting it. How are you doing, Sophia Storm? Crave salt. Okay. Neffy wants salt this time. Well, I have both of those. And we're not going to leave the property this time because for some reason it canceled our meals, which is really annoying. So I need bitter and salt, which I know we have both of those things. The cheese bread is salty. And the spelt soup is bitter. Shh, 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 Taco. No, no. Let's... Ooh. What was that sound? Better than last days. I'm doing pretty good myself. Taco, are you working? Can you go down? Down? Good boy. Oh, I didn't even notice he had laid down. I have a corgi, and his laying down position isn't terribly different from his standing up position. Alright, let's have breakfast. And get this meal over with. Because I don't want it to get cancelled again. She wanted... Wait. Oh, here it is. Neffy wanted salty. And... Miss Cotton wanted bitter. Alright. Breakfast at home. Oh, look at how cute. Having a lovely meal together. Man, it's been a while since we've had a meal. That's gotta be in sound games. Those like really loud bird sounds. Looks like everyone's pretty happy. Which is good. I do want to go get a coat for my hobbit though. Although I like the little... Oh, and we didn't quite level up Neffy. Ah well. Understandable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we can trade? What can we trade? Oh, we need to trade... Oh, we can get bacon grease. Oh, that's why you mentioned the bacon grease. I haven't gotten that yet. We'll have to get that from Neffy another time. At your service, Hobbit. Farewell. I'm not still here. Lily has something for me. The birds and the butterflies in this game. Yeah, I like that too. And the lightning bugs at night too. I really enjoy that. Oh, we got a new bed.
Alright.
Nope, we're good. The sounds are so much noisier in the winter. All right. We got breakfast out of the way. We got our meal done. It is very relaxing. It's much slower paced, I think, even than a lot of other farming sims. Oh, it's so pretty in the winter. Our tree. Isn't that a scenic little picture? Zoom out just a little bit. Look at that. In front of our cute little hobbit hole. With a cute little chaffinch. Or what I'm presuming to be chaffinches. Oh, we can still get walnuts in the winter. Good to know. Or at least this time. I wonder if we're finally done with the hedge mustard, the garlic mustard. Oh, I haven't even tried the emotes and the selfies in this game yet. I've been too focused on story and on collecting items and food. Trying to make money. So I haven't tried that yet. You should join one of the clubs, Random Hobbit, walking along the lane. Let's see what all the drama is about with the assessor this time. Oh, excuse me. You know, I haven't had a sip of water in a while. I noticed the zooming when I go into the map. It does that for me too. Good day to you, Primrose Puttyfoot. What have you got for sale? We are actually going to be selling the 3 walnuts that we have. And then we're gonna go buy some crops. There's no channel points because I have not set up my affiliate status yet. There's like a balance, right, between growing community and having ads on the stream, and for right now I've decided to ensure that I don't have ads so people can come to my stream, have an ad-free experience, and decide if my community and if my stream is something that they'd be interested in. So once I get affiliate status set up, I'll be able to do all of the channel points and stuff like that, but I just haven't done it yet because I'm still trying to grow the community a little bit. My hope is that at some point I'll have grown the community to a point where, like, it would be not like a horrible thing for an ad to pop up in the middle of the stream. And I've been looking up different ways to like mitigate the effects of ads. So like doing like a starting real ad before I start stream. So like 3-minute ad before I start stream so that we can get multiple hours without ads when people, with the pre-roll ads before people come into the stream. The ads are pretty annoying. Yep. But that is like, there's a reason why people say like it's worth supporting streamers with ads because that's how they're making money. And this is a business that I'm trying to grow. Just like slowly through the process. I'm not trying to like grind too hard. I'd rather build community before adding in that kind of annoying experience. Oh, we can buy all sorts of things. That's fun. Chives. Ooh, cool. Alright, we'll have to get a bunch of onions. Oh, never mind. We get 1 onion. cabbage. Guess we'll buy 2 of those. Carrots. We'll buy a couple carrots. We'll buy all the chives. Cauliflower. That sounds fun. Garlic. We can buy garlic. Parsnip and radish. Hopefully we should have enough room for most of this stuff. More rosemary. We should buy the rosemary. That was nice. Hey, pop up. Thank you. No need. No need for that. Fluffy taters. That sounds fun. Ooh, those are expensive. Maybe we won't buy the $100 taters. Because we're still good on potatoes. Hey, hey. Thank you. Thank you, Taco. Parsnip is nice and cheap. So are the leeks. Taco, thank you. That's enough working. Oh, look at you. Can you sit? Good sit. Good girl, Ushka. You're being nice and quiet. This is the one problem with having the pups down here. My hope is that by buying all these seeds, we'll be able to make some money back selling them. Alright, let's go plant... Oh, no, we have to go do our... Nora's always been fascinated by the tales of Bilbo ever since she was a little girl. My first cats were named Bilbo and Frodo because my mom was a huge fan of the hobbits. Now me, at 5 years old when I was getting these cats, I wanted them to be named Simba and Mufasa, so that was their middle names. I can see if I can get the pets to pop up here again. What other games do I share on stream? I've played Pokemon. Pokemon was the first one, so Pokemon's a big one for me. And we've played Dinkum. And I'll probably keep going with like cozy games. Like cozy games and Pokemon will probably be my main thing. I'm gonna move this out of the way so there might be mic sounds. Here, Ushka. You wanna come up here again? Or did you not like that the first time? Come on up. Let's see if you can jump up here. Up, up. Come on. Come on up. You can do it. I believe in you. Jump. Jump up here. Come here. Come here. Oh, there she is. This is Ushka. Let me go to Big Cam, and then I'll have to remember to get out of it again. Don't tap the mic, please. Look at the camera. Isn't she cute? So this is my Icelandic sheepdog. She's very sweet. Sweet little angel baby who just tried to stick her whole nose in the treat jar. Yes, you did. 2 rescue cats that came with names. Woody and Beckham. Those are actually cute. I can see the eye roll, but they're cute. Both of my rescue cats came with names, but we changed one of them. So Kayana came with her name. But Samara, we changed her name from Missy to Samara after Mass Effect. Yeah, this is one of the pups. She's very small for an Icelandic sheepdog. Probably like 5 pounds less than you would expect. Okay, Taco, do you think you can do it? You're a big boy. You think you can make it up here? Come here. Oh! My goodness. He just flung himself up here. This is the corgi. This is the barker. He's the one who barks all the time. Well, let's move the mic out of the way. Sorry about the mic sounds again. Yeah, they are a beautiful breed. They are, so when I was looking up a second dog, Taco's the older of the 2 dogs. We decided that he would do really well with a companion. So we were looking up other dog breeds because we didn't know if we wanted a second corgi. I love corgis. They are a lot. But we saw Nerdforge, the creator Nerdforge, had an Icelandic sheepdog, and just for funsies, we looked it up, like, oh, maybe that might be a fun breed, ha ha ha. They're like corgis, but without all of the really ornery corgi behavioral problems, behaviorally at least. So we were like, okay, well, maybe this is something to consider. And we looked into it. I ended up having a friend who had an Icelandic sheepdog, and I talked with her about it. And she introduced me to a breeder. The breeder liked me and my partner a lot and was like, yeah, I'll give you a puppy. So it took about 6 months from looking up the breed to getting it, which is really quick for getting an Icelandic sheepdog. But I had help in that. My friend was in the community already and recommended me. So There's not many of them. I think there's like maybe 10,000 in the whole world. So it's a pretty elusive breed. Not very common, but... So we have a Corgi, who's very big for a Corgi, and an Icy, who's very small for an Icy. I wish I could play with you on my lap, but I don't know that you would actually enjoy it all that much. Should we try? Can you lay down? Oh. Well, I mean... See if he'll let us. He might get nervous. We'll see. See how he does. He can be a bit of a scaredy boy. So we'll try. I do need my arm, buddy. I need my arm to play the game. There we go. You can lay your head down now. You can see his ears. Of course, the biggest dog is the one that wants to be the lap boy. Okay. We needed to talk to Lily Cotton, right? Right? Meet the villagers. Oh, at Ivy Bush. Okay, we have to go to the Ivy Bush. I went to the wrong one. Well, we can pop by Nora and Farlow's. Or Fosco. Why do I keep calling him Farlow? Fosco. We can stop by Nora and Fosco's. Oh, are we gonna have another argument?
Ugh.
Then where are they? Alright, I'll tell you. Since you still hadn't gotten around to it, I did your job for you. I sold it all to Hobson. We managed to get a decent price for it. What? It's gone? As it should have been a long time ago. That was kind of mean of Fosco. I like anime well enough. I haven't watched it in a while. I haven't found anything recently that's caught my eye. But I do, I mean, if something does catch my eye, I do watch it. But some of those things belong to old Ruby. Old Ruby? I hadn't just been able to summon the strength to go through it. It's not easy, you know. There are memories in there. I wanted to ask you for help, but you were so sure it should all be thrown out. And then I was so angry that all I could think about was arguing. Oh dear, I've made a terrible mistake, haven't I? Yeah, you have, Fosco. You better go figure out how to fix it. I'm sorry, sister. I should have taken the time to listen to you. I appreciate you saying that. It was always old Ruby, wasn't it? She'd help us see past our arguments to understand each other. She'd be sad to see us fight like this. Nora, I want to do better. Not for old Ruby, but for you. And I do as well. It does no one any good to fight and argue. At the very least, let this big brother apologize by getting that stuff back. You're only my big brother by a few minutes. Oh, they're twins. Still, it's a job I take seriously, you know. Sometimes I lose sight of it. You take everything... Sorry about the doggy nose tap. You take everything too seriously, brother. Perhaps I do. I need to put my hand there, buddy. To walk. He looks so affronted that I've put my hand... Oh, I need to get those gloves from Nora. What have you got for sale? Ooh, the green shirt is pretty. Oh, I shouldn't be spending too much money. But I'm going to. Because it's pretty. I like the pink puffy one too. No, we can't buy too much. We have things to do. I feel like that skirt would go with the green. What was that other green skirt that I really liked? Did I already buy it? I must have already bought it. Yeah, definitely already bought it. Okay, so we have the green skirt that we already liked, but I wanted to get the gloves. Look at the snug leather gloves. And then... I wish it would stay the gray riding jacket or the brown. I feel like the gray would look good with what we're currently wearing. We'll put that on tomorrow. Meet the villagers at the Ivy Bush. We're going, we're going. I'm from the US. I talk about it a little bit, but I'm in Minnesota. I'm not really willing to go much further than that, but I'm in Minnesota, where it can get very cold in the winters and very hot in the summers. On the edge of the Great Plains. But I really like it here. Alright, time for that meeting. Hello everyone. Hello Nora. Is everything alright? We wanted to know why Sandyman changed his mind about Bywater becoming a village. And why he's cozying up to the assessor all the time. So I read those new rules the assessor gave us, and I've worked out why. In the towns, the price for flour is set by the mayor at Mitchell Delving, but in the villages, the price is set by the sheriff. He wants Bywater to be a village so that he can be the sheriff. The villain. And that's why he's being all friendly to the assessor. If no one else wants to be sheriff, the job will go to Mr. Sandyman. We have to stop him. Imagine, we'd have to cut down our bread and our pastry and our cakes. Yes, we have to stop him. Oofda, indeed. We need someone else to be sheriff. You could do it, Nora. I'm too busy at the shop. Fosco? Don't look at me. I'm as busy as you are, sister. Oh, are we gonna end up being the cop? How about Mrs. Cotton? When would I ever have the time to be sheriff? If I'm not at the Green Dragon, I'm running the cooking club. I'm working at the farm. Primrose, love, we're going to need you to stall for us while we find someone who wants to be sheriff. Whip up one more meal for the assessor, something that will really lay him flat, so to speak. And we'll keep working on the plan. But we haven't got a plan. Don't bother me with details, Orlo, my man. My plan is to come up with a plan. You'll have to think of something quickly, Farmer Cotton. Very quickly. You're from Miami? Oh, fun. I don't think it quite gets Miami hot up here, but we did get into, like, the low 100s a few weeks ago. So I need to go bring a 3-star meal. Alright, we'll have to look at our 3-star ingredients and see what we can pull together. We unfortunately do have to go buy more flour, so we're gonna go do that. Do I have the money for that? No, I don't. We gotta go find some things to sell to Mr. Sandyman while we're at it. Hopefully there's still things on the ground. Oh my goodness, this dog. You are so heavy, sir. He's just being the cutest. Apples. We can sell apples. Windfall wood. Excellent to sell windfall wood. Brings in a decent price. Anything else on these shrubs? I'm gonna guess there's nothing else on these bushes. Yeah, Miami's definitely very hot compared to a lot of different places. Ooh, is this a new mushroom on the trees? Or is it just, our... No, it's definitely new mushroom. Velvet stems. Oh, cool. That I recognize. I'm so bummed that my computer is acting up on me because I had stuff prepared to talk about velvet stems too. Ooh, what are these? Oh, a morel. Morel mushrooms. That's cool. And snowy wax cap. Oh, fun. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Hi, Zelda. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Let me pause everything. You came at a good time. I have dogs. I have a dog here. This is Taco. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. So good to see you. Whoop. Sorry for the mic tap. Hello, I'm Dewfeathers. I play cozy games. I'm a former wildlife research biologist, and I like to drop animal facts and nature facts while I'm streaming. Feel free to drop a animal in the comments if you'd, or in the chat if you'd like me to say a fun fact. I would also die for Taco. He is so sweet. He is a corgi, yes, he's a fluffy corgi. He's got long fur and a tail. You can't see his tail, but he's got a big fluffy tail too. And he's joining me today. Oh my goodness, hello! Thanks so much for the follow. Taiyaki Tokyo. That's, his name is Takoyaki. Your names go very well together. Yes, I agree. I love corgis with tails. I think they look so good. Look at this man. Just being a sweet boy. So yes, again, and Zelda, feel free if you need to raid and run, go ahead, take care of yourself. Get yourself some self-care. Eagle fact, please. Oh goodness, there's so many eagle facts. Birds are not my strong suit, but okay, here's kind of a fun one. So one of my professors in college was a student of Rachel Carson. Rachel Carson wrote Silent Spring, which was a big reason why DDT, the chemical DDT, was removed from being used as a commercial pesticide. You can still buy, or DEET, not DDT. DEET was removed from being a commercial pesticide because DEET was causing bald eagle eggs to become too fragile for the eagles to sit on, which was lowering the eagle population because the eagles would unknowingly crush their own eggs because of how fragile these eggshells were. So Rachel Carson wrote Silent Spring. One of her students was my professor when I was going to undergrad. So maybe a fun fact about me, but also DEET being removed, now the eagle populations have rebounded spectacularly, which is just wonderful. I think it's so good that there's so many more bald eagles now in the US than there used to be. Enjoy your lurk for dinner. Yeah, definitely good to see you again. Oh goodness. Trying to find my scroll wheel. Bork bork indeed. Eagle facts. Any other? Did I miss any other facts? Any others? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, everyone. Greyhound, because you have one. I know they're very fast. I don't know too much about greyhounds. Oh goodness. So this is kind of a greyhound fact, kind of a cheetah fact, but the way that the spines, and I suspect greyhounds are similar, but the way that the spines are in cheetahs, they act like a spring. So when they're running, their spines are able to reflex in such a way that it actually helps propel them faster. And I feel like greyhounds might have a similar mechanic, but I'm not familiar enough with greyhounds to know for sure. But I definitely know that like the way their physiology is helps to make them go so much faster. You're doing your bachelor's in arts and you do graphic designing. Oh, cool. That's very cool. A painted dog fact. I don't know that I know what painted dogs are. I'd use my computer to search, but unfortunately my computer's, my Mozilla is giving me some struggles. Painted, maybe I've heard about painted dogs. It sounded familiar. But we're just gonna... Oh, African wild dogs. African wild dogs are really cool. Painted dogs must be another name for them. I will have to look up a fact for this one. I know that they're very good at oh goodness, I've learned, what am I remembering about them? I don't remember anymore. Something behaviorally about them being very good at problem solving in a pack setting, and I don't remember what. I feel like it was a paper that I read, oh goodness, years and years ago. But let's see if we can find... Hey, puppy. No, we're not barking. We're not barking. Shh, shh, shh. Nope, you don't get to bark into the mic. Off you get. Sorry, the puppy's gotta go. He's gonna bark into the camera. Maybe the other puppy can come up, though. Come here, Ushka. Come on up. This is the other dog. This is Ushka. What animals am I an expert at? I know a decent amount about deer species. Mammals are typically a good one for me. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of animal species. There's like thousands upon thousands of different insect species. I'm pretty good with butterflies. Definitely good with bees. Okay, off you get, girly. Good with butterflies, bees, insects, multiple reptile species. Decent with some birds, not great with others. North American mammals are something that I know a decent amount about just from like living here. Some European animals too. We've talked like about red deer on stream. I've studied elk and whitetail. I've studied chameleons. I've studied honeybees and butterflies. Those are some of the research projects I've been a part of. Goodness, what else have we done? No. No barking. Thank you. No, thank you. Good pups. That was good. Good, thank you. Thank you is their quiet command. I don't know. There's like, it's hard to know because I'll sometimes be able to pull up random facts about like kangaroos or camels or like polar bears or grizzly. You know, like I have just like a wide assortment of information, and I don't know what I remember or what I don't remember until I'm asked about it sometimes. There's got to be a decent fact about African wild dogs in here. Oh, this is cool. The fur of the African wild dog differs significantly from that of other canids, consisting entirely of stiff bristle hairs with no underfur. So like I just pulled this fluff from my dog because he's shedding right now. The African wild dogs don't have this, which I find really interesting because a lot of animals, it's all right, Sophia. I appreciate you offering, but now's not a great time for me to look at portfolios. Interesting because insulation in animals works both ways. So, like in a desert environment, desert species, so even like kangaroos are like this, camels would have this, they have really thick fur, really thick pelage, and that's because insulation also insulates from heat. So I think it's really interesting that wild dogs don't have that insulation. They must have other ways that they are able to manage their temperature regulation. I find that really cool. Yeah, fur works. Tetradactyl. Does that have to do with their feet? What does tetradactyl mean? Oh, 4 toes on their limbs. That's really cool. That's awesome. Ushka actually has 6 toes on each back foot. She has 6 toes on each back foot and 5 toes on each front foot. So she has extra toes as well. Helps with grip in the very rocky Icelandic environment. Tacoleta? Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I said, just like a random assortment of knowledge that I've gotten through the years. Like I know random things about random trees. I know random things about a shocking amount about spiders I learned while playing Dinkum. I ended up talking about spiders quite a bit. It's just something I learned about myself. Not that I like have a special interest in spiders or anything. People ask me about spiders a lot. Everybody wants me to identify spiders for them, so I must have picked it up that way. But yeah, feel free to throw any more questions in the comments if you want to, but no pressure either. Where? Oh, we have to go by flower. Making sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. Lycanon pictus. That must be the scientific name for... Good Corco is cute. Wait, Z, does that mean you're back? Now that you're in chat again? Can you get the dogs if you're back? Eagle fact. Let's see. Bork. Oh, there's more borks. No more borks, buddy. And enjoy your lurk. Jason Bowie, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Okay, no more of that. No more of that now. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, back to the game unless there's any last minute questions, but I can always pause again. We're looking for things to sell to Sandyman, and we're getting new things, new discoveries for the season, which is kind of fun. Oh, I see something over there. Over the hill there. Taco, thank you. No, thank you in the barkin. I can hear you. Nope, it must have been the beehives that I saw. Oops. I still can't tell if skipping is faster or not in this game. Ooh, parsley! Oh, cool. Now we can harvest parsley. There's another morel mushroom. Thank you, Taco. Thank you. Thank you. That's enough working. Am I gonna have to let you out of the room? Yep. I will step aside just for a second to let this dog out of the room. One moment, please. I will be right back. Sir. Off you go. I actually don't know if Zia's home or not. Whoop. There goes my blanket. I'm getting settled again. Everything's getting all tangled. Where am I? In the game. Anything else? We might just have to walk towards Sandyman's, and hopefully we get some more stuff on the way that we can sell. Nope, nothing. I don't see anything. I wonder if there's going to be less for us to be able to, like, forage in the winter, which makes sense. For, like, seasonal things. I like the new green that we can harvest. I'm just gonna have to sell these for now. We'll be able to collect more later. Ah, painful. Oh man, they don't sell for very much, do they? Ooh, it sells for 16. Okay, and then, oh, nope, we need to buy flour. That got us up pretty high. We'll buy 4 of those and a couple of these. Do we need barley? 4 in the bag, 1 at home. 2 in the bag, 2 at home. 2 at home. We'll buy some more oats. We have 3 yeast. We'll just buy 1 more to have it. Maybe we just buy him out of the 2-star flour. Okay. And then back home to do some cooking. That's Orlo's house. Okay, back to our house. That was a bit of a close-up. Bit too close-up. Oh, we have a package. Lost grease package. Axle grease for turning large things. Who could this belong to? I wonder if it belongs to Mr. Sandyman, who we just walked away from, so I'm not about to go back. If I don't have to. Ooh. It looks like... Oh, nasturtium! Oh, cool. I grow nasturtiums in my garden. I haven't eaten any yet, though. I should really harvest some and try eating them. They're sold as, like, regular flowers, but you can't eat them. They are edible. Supposedly quite good on salads. And then we have to get our little winter farm started, too. For the season. We haven't made a 3-star meal yet. I'm curious how that's gonna go. At the very least, we can use all of our 3-star ingredients. So we'll write down what all of our 3-star ingredients are. Apple. We have a 3-star apple. Apricot. So something with fruit would be a good idea. Potatoes. What else do we have that's 3 stars? Grapes. I'm having an idea of what we can make. Hazelnuts. Milk. Mustard. Garlic mustard. Peach. We have a lot of fruit and some berries that are 3-star. Peach jam, pork, puffball. Okay, I think I know. Oh! We already have a 3-star meal. Why don't we just bring him the 3-star meal and then we don't have to cook it? I think we should do that. Then we can keep our new things. Oh, do you want back in? Okay, I'll just let them back in quick. Since I don't think my partner's home. I saw him check in really quickly. Okay, come on in. You checked out what you wanted to check out? You see what you wanted to see, silly pups? Silly willy pups? And I think we have enough time to find Lily Cotton. She's still up at the Green Dragon. And we did put that 3-star meal. Yes. I wonder if that was a gift from someone. I feel like that might have been a gift from someone. And then hopefully we'll have just enough time to do some planting before we are done with that. And then it is just about 6 o'clock. And I'm starting... The pups seem to be done with me streaming, and since my partner is at home, I might have to be done after this day. We'll get the crops planted, we'll get the meal to Lily Cotton, and then... Shush, sir. You're being so rude. I'm the one streaming, not you. People want to hear me talk. I know you have main character syndrome, but now's not the time for it. Here's the meal you asked for. Hello, Mrs. Cotton. You know, somebody asked me earlier who my favorite characters were, and Nora Burrows is also absolutely one of my favorite characters. She was one of the first people to be nice to us, and she's been wonderful this entire time. I should have mentioned that. I'm sure he will. It looks delicious. If we're lucky, he'll savor it for a long time. Shh, shh. Let me finish this part of the game. Let me finish this part in the game. Do you want up here again? You want to jump up here again? You were snuggling me earlier. Oh, Ushka does. Ushka wants to jump up. You want up? What do you want? What do you want, silly girl? Hi. Oh! Huge mic tap. Ma'am. Hi. Okay. Down you go. You've had your fun. You've had your fun. Taco's turn. You're gonna be quiet if you jump up here? Come on up! Come on up! Can you do it? I believe in you. Come on up. I believe in you. You can do it. Jump up here. Jump up. Jump up. Too anxious. Okay, if you're too anxious, I won't make you. I won't make you. I'll give you a treat anyway. You've done such a good job getting the assessor to stay here. Let's hope the others have found someone to be sheriff by now. Taco. Shh. Shh. We're so close to being done. Okay. Let's try again. Jump up here. You can do it. Come on. Come on up. Come on. You can do it. Don't make me pick you up. Oh, it's because I had my legs crossed before. Is that gonna feel more secure if I cross my legs? Will you feel like you can jump up now? Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come up here. Come on. You can do it. Taco. You did it before. Come on. Come on. Where are you going? If only you all could see the ring around the rosy that's happening. Up. Taco. Come up. Okay. Gotta get my big old corgi up here. Get your butt. There we go. I got his fluffy little butt up here. Lay down. Lay down, buddy. Good boy. Gotta lay all the way down. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's hope the others have found someone to be sheriff by now. I hope they don't make us be the cop. It looks like the whole village has turned up. How's the plan going, Farmer Cotton? I'm still planning. Then plan quicker, husband. The assessor's here already. And he's got Sandyman with him. Oh dear, this isn't good. Hello, everyone. First of all, thank you for looking after me since my unfortunate accident. Are you sure you're better? Maybe you should go back to bed. I've been lucky enough to get to know Mr. Sandyman. Did you know his family were the first to settle in Bywater? First? No, they weren't. Mr. Sandyman has convinced me that Bywater must have a sheriff. And who better to be your sheriff than Mr. Sandyman himself? Me, Mr. Assessor? That's so unexpected. All according to plan. Good habits of Bywater, what say you to your new sheriff? Ugh. I'm sorry, Farmer Cotton. Are you in pain? He can't be the sheriff. Why not? Because we already have one. Yes, we do. Do we? Do you? Who? Who? Yes, who? It's him! Gonna make Orlo be the sheriff and the postman? Him? Him? Me? Yes, we had a meeting when you were sick. And we made Orlo Proudfoot Sheriff of Bywater. Hurrah for Orlo! Thank goodness we don't have to be the cop. Hang on a minute. How is he qualified to be sheriff? It says in the rules that they should be someone of good reputation in the village. Well, that's me then. His only reputation is for being an idiot. Prove it. Prove your reputation is greater than his. Heck yeah, Willowtook, you tell him. We should ask our two sheriffs some questions. We can judge their worth by their answers. Good call, Fosco. That feels fair. No, it doesn't. Yeah, because Sandyman's not very well liked in the village. Oh, look at all the portraits on the wall. Where are we at? Is this the Green Dragon? Who will ask the first question? I will. If my cows break down their fences and wander through Bywater, who should bring them back? No one. They're your cows, aren't they? Get them yourself. Mr. Proudfoot? I'll bring them back. That's what I do now anyway, and it's not the animals' fault if they go a-wandering. Very well. Next question. What do you do if a river is blocked? Find out who did it and get it cleared. It's just the wind and the weather blowing branches off the trees. The best thing is to get in there and clear it up myself. Let's ask about a dropped penny. What do you do if you find a dropped penny? Is this a trick question? I find dropped pennies all the time, especially on the Great Road. I gave them to Marigold at the Ivy Rush. If no one claims it after a year, we use it to give a poor traveler a hot meal or a bed for a night. Orlo is just the sweetest. Like, do you hear this? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Community organizing? No, that's not what I'm looking for. He's just really good at creating community. Oh goodness, what is the word I'm looking for? Like all of his actions that he takes, like, benefit the community. So why wouldn't we want him for sheriff? Because he's wonderful. He's just a wonderful human. If anyone's got to be the cop in the town, it's got to be Orlo. Very well, my decision is made. The Bywater Sheriff shall be Orlo Proudfoot. I agree, Mr. Assessor. Magnanimous? There was a word I'm looking for, and I can't, like, remember what it's called now. My brain's not giving it to me. Sometimes I'm out of ADHD meds, and unfortunately one of the things with ADHD is sometimes that your brain just won't give you the word you're looking for. But it's like, it's community organization, collective action, that kind of thing, but there's a particular word that I'm just not getting my brain around. He's definitely altruistic. We'll take that one. Orlo is very altruistic, and you can see how altruism pays off. Yes. Well done, Orlo. Good word. I appreciate that word, Madash. I really appreciate it. This is typical of you lot. I try to make this place better, and you choose him. What have you done to make things better, Sandyman? I've had enough of this. I am off. Congratulations, Orlo. Our new sheriff of Bywater. The postman and the sheriff. Orlo's gonna be busy. But because he's doing all the rounds for being the postman, oh, look at his fancy hat. It's so cute. He'll be able to do rounds as a sheriff and a postman at the same time. Look at this dog. Do you see him? Do you see this dog? Hold on. Look at this. What a ham. You're such a ham. You are my little hobbit dog. Although we've been considering giving him a silly dwarvish colt. We're supposed to register him, and we've never gotten around to it, but we've been thinking about, like, Never Toss a Dwarf would be a really cute name for him. God, you're cute, Taco. This is precious. It's absolutely precious. Maybe I'll have the dogs down here more often. We'll get a dog cam. Especially if I can get them to be quiet. You got a goober, but you don't like me getting your goobers. Okay. Back to the game. What's the matter, Orlo, love? You don't look very happy. I don't want to be sheriff. It's a bit late now. You should have said something. You didn't give me the chance. Why don't you want to do it, Orlo? I'm not up to the job. Being postman is bad enough. Being sheriff is too much. No, it isn't, my friend. There's no hobbit here more deserving. You'll make a fine sheriff. I agree, Orlo. You do? You gave the best answers back then, and not just against Sandyman. Your answers would be better than anyone's. You don't reckon you do anything around here, but you work harder than any of us. That's not true. You're always working. For my farm, yes, and for my family, but you work for all of us. I agree. Very kind words, Farmer Cotton. What do you think, Taco? Do you think Orlo's done a good job? But you work for all of us and you never ask for anything in return. You're the best of us, Orlo, and no finer sheriff could I ever wish for. Thank you. I don't think I deserve this, but I know I'll do my best. Today really is another lovely day in the Shire. Aw, I love his new outfit. We need to talk to Rosie, it looks like. Hello there, anything I can help you with? I heard you have something for me. Primrose, I see you've been doing a brilliant job gardening. Oh, I've got quite the surprise for you to keep using those skills. We're getting more seeds. Garden space. Yay, we expanded our garden space. Does that mean the gate at the bottom opened up as well? Sweet. Oh, that's wonderful. Your progress in the gardening club has rewarded you with a new garden space. This has been cleared up for you by the club, ready for more fruitful garden beds and handsome decoration. This includes a new path out of your garden heading east. Cool, this is the spot that opens up by Willow's house, which has been really frustrating to not have access to. Head home and check out the expansion and continue leveling up to unlock gardening more. Look at how cute this is. Oh, I love this. Our little bridge. Our little bridge opened up. Oh, silly Taco. I need access to my keyboard again, I'm sorry. That's all I have at the moment. Anything else you need, Primrose? Uh-oh. Z just got back. I'll see you soon, Primrose. Oh, Taco. Okay, we have to get heading back. Hopefully have time to plant. Taco, I need my hand. can't have my hand. You can't ask for pets right now. And unfortunately, I think Z being home means that the dogs are going to start screaming soon. So we'll just get home as fast as we can. To maybe I'll just plant the seeds off stream or something, just so that we can finish up the day before the dog starts screaming. Save the game. I'm gonna overwrite the save. And we're just gonna quit to the menu. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen the Shire look that green. Back to just chatting. Alright, this was so much fun today, everyone. Thank you so much for the raids, for everybody who's watching, for being patient with the fluffy pups, being silly fluffy pups, because that's what they do. That's just that's just part of having loud herding dogs, is sometimes they make noise. So thank you everyone for being welcoming and patient with them. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I tried to get more animal facts. Bummer about my Mozilla. But I had a lot of fun going through this today, and I think we've got through a decent amount of the story. So maybe 1 or 2 more streams of this, and then we'll either go back to Dinkum, or if there's something else that pops up that seems interesting, we'll do that. But I don't think we have too much left in Tales of the Shire story-wise. So thanks so much for watching today, everyone. I hope you all have a lovely weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday, starting at 1 o'clock Central Time, and I hope to see you in chat. It's really fun. I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next time.